Local Radio special sports presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports. My Local Radio is leading the way, bringing you more events, highlights, and more athletes than ever before. From the pool to the links to the mat to the track, you'll find them all at mylocalradio.com. Evanston Sports is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum DDS, West Star Printing, T-Bar S Body Shop, The Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurants, Hoover Chiropractic, Mountain West Business Solutions, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Rocky Mountain Sign, Bear River Dental, Plains Tire, Uinta County School District Number 1, Ellingford Brothers, and by Freeway Tire. The field is set, the athletes are ready. Now let's take you there with the voice of the Red Devils, Elan Olliff.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Evanston High School for the Evanston Double Duels featuring Evanston, Mountain View, Rawlins, and Lyman. The Lyman Mountain View duel just ended. Elan Olliff here, joined by Jason Mitchell. And Coach Mitchell, we had a lot of fun here a year ago. We had a lot of fun at North Summit. And now we got not one, not two, but 3 duels of Evanston wrestling. How pumped are you?
Let's bring it. It'll be a good time.
All right, we'll step aside. When we come back, we're going to set the scene on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Wrestling on mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uinta County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uinta County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Ellingford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Ellingford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come on in, Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come on in, Hotel and Suites, Casper.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Welcome back to Evanston Gymnasium. We are moments away from the start of the duel between Evanston and Rawlins. Let's go ahead and talk about what we're going to see. Joining me, as always, for Wrestling Broadcast, we have Jason Mitchell. And Coach Mitchell, we've seen a lot of duels. Now we're going into a double duel where it's not a double duel, but a triple duel. And in Evanston's case, they're going to wrestle 3 duels in a matter of about 6 hours. What kind of management goes in as a coach to manage the endurance and the health of these wrestlers during such a long day?
You know, the kids are ready for it. They've worked them out, and it gets them ready for the state tournament. So you need days like this where they wrestle multiple times so that when they get around the state tournament, they're used to it and they're ready for it. And so it's a good training tool to look forward to regionals and state.
This year it's been a little bit different because of the dark cloud kind of hanging over the country with COVID. And there's no actual tournaments allowed. How important do these duels come, like you talk about? This is the prime preparation for state where you get to wrestle multiple times in a day. There's not really any tournaments allowed until we get to the state tournament. How important are these matches, and what kind of things are coaches looking for besides obvious performance? Are they looking at how well does a wrestler handle this situation after going back to back to back?
Yeah, it's just an opportunity to teach the kids how to grind, really, and just how to get after it and go. And so it's great. And plus it's fun for the kids, you know, fun for parents. And just to watch them wrestle, you know, as a parent, sometimes it's kind of hard. You travel and you watch your kid wrestle for sometimes 30 seconds, 45 seconds. And it's nice when they get a few matches, and then you travel and you actually get to watch them compete for a little longer period of time.
We've had the Red Devils on the road a lot lately. Now they get to finally come home. What kind of morale boost does it provide when you, after being on the road for so long, you finally get to come back and wrestle in your building?
I think the kids are probably stoked. I'm sure they're hoping that some of their classmates will trickle down here the next little bit after school. And you know, as a wrestler, a lot of times what you do is it's pretty anonymous. You know, it's really not a great spectator sport, not a lot of crowds involved, and so it's kind of you in your sport.
Oh, it seems like a great spectator sport. You get a lot of action. You get a lot of great performances. Let's go ahead and pour through what we're going to see with Evanston and Lyman. We'll start. We don't know where we're going to start, so we're just going to start with the lightest weight class and work our way down. Walker Wilson, who was dominant in North Summit, will take on Lucas Phillips from Rawlins at the 106 weight class. And Wilson, he just really got after it from the get-go. He's going to have to do the same thing against an opponent like Phillips.
Right, and I have no doubt that he will. He's a natural down there at 106. Lost a little bit of weight right down there, so he's kind of feeling like a man.
At 113, Ryder Wilson will be taking on Zachary Covelo from Rawlins. Kyson Hamilton will take on Blaine Coleman at 120. Riley Kohler will take on Brinley Green. And then at 132, Brody Roberts versus Ezra Archuleta. 138, Kendall Cummings is going to get a free 6 points today, but I just checked the sheets for the rest of the day. That's his only time off. So what happens, I guess, to your record when you come in and you have to take a forfeit, I guess, a victory by forfeit? Does it count towards your record, or does it – what does it, I guess, do?
You know, really nothing. As a wrestler, you just crave that mat time.
Yeah.
And so for a kid like Kendall, just that lost opportunity to get some more time on the mat is kind of a bummer for him.
Tragically, it won't be the only one in this match for Evanston. Riker Case will take on Diego Macias at 145. Rowdy Cerveja, Josh Smith at 152. Carson Knight will get a chance against Ethan Burke. That'll be a good one. Carson Knight, one of the top wrestlers on this Evanston squad.
Tough young kid, fun to watch.
At 176, Aiden Lichty against Julian Gonzalez. 187, they have both spots open, so no wrestler's going to be competing at 187 according to what we have here. At 195, Mason Erickson will take a forfeit. And again, I think that is his only time off. And then we'll see Regan Hoggett take on Garrett Parker. Guillermo Trejo taking on Chase Woodard. And then Ovela Cervedra taking on Lucas Phillips. So that will be a fun matchup. And Mountain View Lyman coming to a close. Evanston and Rawlins on the way. Should be a lot of fun. We're going to go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we will have the start of this one on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Wrestling on mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tire, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
The Evanston Red Devils and the Rawlins Outlaws. More looking up, trying to get ready for this one. About in a duel like this, how much time do they give them to warm up, Jason?
You know, a lot of it depends on the schedule that was set beforehand in case they have parents traveling. If they say it's going to start at 2 o'clock, they generally try to start as close to possible for people traveling, since this will be Rawlins' first duel of the day.
So 2:07 is the time, so we'll probably get started any minute now. In the meantime, let's go ahead and go through the scoring on this one. So let's talk about the scoring breakdown. Here's the individual scoring. So this is for the match. So 2 points for a takedown. That's where it's exactly what it sounds like. It's a takedown. You're on your feet now. All of a sudden, you're on your back. That's 2 points to your opponent. 1 point for an escape. That's where you're kind of in the grasp of your opponent, and you're able to kind of bust out and kind of get free. 2 points for a reversal. That's basically flipping the script. We saw that a few times in the last match that Mountain View and Lyman did before this. Near fall points, if it's 2 seconds, you collect 2. 5 seconds, you collect 3. Near fall, meaning almost having those 2 shoulders pinned down, but not quite. But you definitely are dominating the match. And then, of course, once both shoulders hit, that is the match right there. It's called a fall, otherwise known as a pin. And coaches love that, don't they, Jason?
Absolutely. That's the goal. If you're pinning, you're winning.
I like it. If you're pinning, you're winning. And that might be what what determined that last one between Mountain View and Lyman. Let's go ahead and talk about the team scores, because we will be keeping an eye on that. Win by 1 to 7 points. That is 3 dual points for your team. Win by 8 to 14, just under that tech fall. That is 4 dual points. Win by tech fall, which is by 15 or more. Well, actually 15, because they'll call the match right then and there at 15, correct?
They stop the match.
So that is 5 dual points. And win by fall or by forfeit, that is 6 points. Teams with the most points after the final match wins the duel. And it looks like we're ready to get started. Elan Olliff and Jason Mitchell bringing you the action. Looks like we're going to start at 285. So the big boys will get us started. Guillermo Trejo taking on Chase Woodward out of Rawlins. So the referees probably having that final discussion. They're going to have JV in the left side of the mat. We're going to focus on the varsity match over on the right mat. Although I've heard Rawlins does not have a JV team here, so it's only going to be the varsity mat that we'll be watching.
Very nice.
So wrestling for Evanston, you've got Guillermo Trejo at 285, then at 106, Walker Wilson, Ryder Wilson at 113, Kyson Hamilton at 120, Riley Kohler at 126, Brady Roberts at 132. Kendall Cummings will pick up a quick 6 points at 138 because it looks like a forfeit. Riker Case at 145, Rowdy Cerveja at 152, Carson Knight at 160, Aiden Lichty at 170, Mason Erickson at 195, and Riggin Hoggett at 220. That looks like the order we're going to go. Is it looks like on the scoreboard they are showing 220 will be where we kick it off. So it will be Riggin Hoggett and Garrett Parker to kick this one off. Riggin Hoggett, of course, one of the known wrestlers here. And what makes this athlete so special, Jason?
You know, Riggin's just a big, strong kid. And as a junior, he's just really making a name for himself and drawing a lot of respect.
Big kid, and he's a junior, so he's still got – I mean, you look top to bottom, and it's packed with kids who still got at least one more year. And, of course, we got Jackson Moore, who's tragically not able to wrestle today, but he's only a junior. This Evanston wrestling team looks stacked from top to bottom.
The future's bright. A lot of young kids on their way up as well.
Riggin Hoggett on the left side of your screen with the blue bottom of his shorts. It's going to be a little difficult to tell because Rawlins comes out with an all-red suit as well. It'll be Riggin Hoggett for Evanston, Garrett Parker for Rawlins, and we're underway to start this duel between Evanston and Rawlins at the 220 weight class. Riggin Hoggett for Evanston with the blue end of his the wrestling shorts and the long red sleeve on his left leg. That's how you can tell him apart from opponent Garrett Parker. Right now they're just trying to feel each other out, figure out where that opening is.
Absolutely. Riggs doing a nice job finding that inside control. Pummeling looks like he has a little Russian right here, trying to tie that off. pull that into his body and use it.
Starting at the 220 weight class. After this, it'll be the 285. That whistle coming from the JV mat, so they continue to go, and it looks like they're just going to get a reset.
Trying to work that rush and get over the side. Oh, he just can't quite get it. Keep fighting for that inside control.
Reagan Hoggett, one of the top wrestlers in 4A.
Reagan's really showing a lot of poise here too. He's not trying to rush it. Trying to set it up, work in there and patiently.
Reagan Hoggett, number 2 in the state on YO Wrestling, so he is the favorite in this one, but I tell you what, Garrett Parker giving him a good challenge.
Yeah, he's a strong-looking athletic kid as well.
Hoggett trying to get control here. Still no score as we're coming down to the end of the first round.
Just got to elevate that in. Oh, thought we get some points there.
How big is it not to get points in that opening round if you're Regan Hoggett?
You know, you want to finish every period with points. That's the goal, is to finish every period on top, and that was a kind of a missed opportunity right there for Rig.
Regan Hoggett going to be on the bottom for this one. I didn't see who chose that position.
I believe he chose down.
Probably looking for a quick escape.
Yeah,
right.
He wrestles really well from the bottom.
Phillips trying to roll him over, but Hoggett's almost got that escape
got that
complete.
Switch coming. Just keep reach for that switch. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Elevate. There he goes. Keep coming around.
There.
Just keep walking ahead.
Forget their escape. He wants the 2 for the reversal.
Absolutely.
But Phillips not letting him go anywhere. Has one. If he can break that one leg free, Hoggett will have that reversal. But Phillips hanging on for dear life right now.
Yeah, he's got to keep working it. Keep walking it. Pressure those hips down.
There it is.
Attaboy, Rig.
That's 2 points for Regan Hoggett, the number 2 wrestler in the state at this weight class.
Yeah, that was very nice. Now he's got to try to control him here for the last minute 17. See if we can get a turn and get some near fall.
Now he goes to the top. And Hoggett just looks like he's just pure muscle on top of that guy.
He's a strong, strong kid with a unique sense of balance for a kid his size. He has just really nice, tremendous balance.
Hoggett now going for the takedown. See if they give it to him. So only the 2 points for the reversal on the board right now. Phillips trying to make himself as heavy as possible.
So Rig he's on top right now, so he has control. So he has to try to get back points here. That's his only means for some points. Near fall or a pin. Just got to keep him on his belly. Looks like he's trying to pull that wrist in.
Both of these wrestlers look like they're working very, very hard. What are some things that you'll see wrestlers do to kind of take a bit of a breath in the middle of a match? Like, for a second, it looked like Hoggett and Phillips both just kind of stopped and kind of just took a breath, and then they went back to work.
Well, and right now, Phillips has his, well, not right now, but earlier had his head on the mat. And, you know, when your opponent puts his head down, trying to take that break, that's that window of opportunity. Rig needs to jump through, and looks like now he's trying to work that half.
Regan Hoggett still in control. Heard a whistle.
So they chose neutral, so we're back on our feet.
Oh, we're in the third round already.
Yeah.
They didn't hear the horn or anything like that. So it's 2-0 Regan Hoggett here in the third. And right now, Hoggett trying to keep this thing going for the Red Devils, give them an opening match victory. But I tell you what, Garrett Phillips, he has been very impressive today.
Yep.
Hoggett
down, there he goes. Get one around.
Oh, he couldn't quite complete the takedown. I'm guessing once he's down, he's got to take control by getting on top to complete that takedown, and Phillips kind of dodged that.
Right, he has to get around behind and get back in the armpits and control his hips. Like right there, he's behind the arms. He's got 2.
It's 4-0 Hoggett.
Now Riggs just got to be smart, keep trying to work him down to his belly. Keep him on his belly.
Phillips has done a great job trying to hold his own against Hoggett, but at the same time, it does not look like Riggin has really given up control of this match from the opening whistle.
He's been in control, yeah. He needs to maintain it here for this last 63 seconds.
4-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Riggin Hoggett of Evanston over Garrett Parker from Rawlins. This is the first of 3 that we're going to have Evanston duels. Evanston will duel Mountain View after this, and then Lyman at 6 o'clock tonight to close down this event.
Riggs got to take that leg away. Get that whizzer in there, take that leg away.
40 seconds remaining in the match.
Need to get around behind him. So ref stopped that. That was potentially dangerous. Riggs' knee was kind of in an awkward position. And ref stopped that for potentially dangerous. Reset him.
Hoggett will go on top with 36 seconds left. He leads 4-0. And you might have just picked up. Oh, not quite yet.
Trying to power that half up. Like to get some back points here and hopefully get. Riggs doing a good job of keeping pressure on. He's not just kind of coasting out here. He's keeping the pressure on the kid.
Right now it's a 4-point lead for Hoggett, meaning Evanston would get it by decision. So it would be the minimal amount of points that would come as that is the end of the match.
Good. Nice job, Rig.
Riggin Hoggett wins it
Good
4-0. And the Red Devils put 3 points up on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we go to the 285 matchup. That'll be Guillermo Trejo and Chase Woodward.
This will be some good experience for Guillermo. He's more of a JV wrestler. He doesn't have a whole lot of varsity experience. Usually Pate Burton's here in this spot for him. And hopefully G can take advantage of this opportunity and get some varsity points.
Big opportunity here for Guillermo Trejo. Taking on Chase Woodward again. Evanston in the red wrestling suit with the blue trim. So right now Trejo taking on Chase Woodward of Rawlins. Evanston leads it 3-0 after a 4-0 victory by Riggin Hoggett. Woodward and Trejo. Looks like Woodward might have Guillermo in a bit of a bind, but he gets out of there and now he's able to kind of reset.
Yeah, Guillermo's got to keep working that inside position. Rollins kid has nice heavy hands, trying to keep pushing that head down and kind of use his weight.
Trejo for Evanston on the left side of your screen. Woodward for Rollins on the right. And you say Trejo's usually a JV wrestler, so he's a younger guy looking for some experience. Is that correct?
Yeah, he too is a junior. So this is some good mat time for him. Looking to possibly be a senior heavyweight.
Looks like Guillermo is going to be the heavyweight all day today. I just looked at the other two duels. He is put down, so he'll get some good varsity time tonight.
He will. This is a great opportunity for him. Hopefully he can take advantage of it.
Right now he's holding his own against Chase Woodward. No score. No one really taking control of this match.
No, neither one of these big guys wants to get underneath the other one. They kind of want to stay where they're safe right here. And someone's going to have to get inside control, get heavy hands, and they're both kind of working that snap down. So they can't snap him down and get around behind for 2 points. Now would be a good opportunity with 10 seconds left for G to try to get some points right here. We just got called for stalling. Good, Guillermo, keep coming around, keep coming around. Good, take him down, get him down, get him down, get him down. Oh, so close.
And
so we got called for stalling because Guillermo kind of kept backing up and backing up, so the ref held the fist up, kind of gave us a warning.
We're headed for the second round, no score. But the Red Devils lead the duel 3-0 over Rawlins after one match.
Rawlins just got a caution. Need to let us get set before he gets on and has to grab the elbow. He had arm up kind of more toward the bicep.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Woodward had the option and he chose on top.
Okay, locked hands, so we got a free move right here. So locked hands, technical violations, no matter what, they're going to reset us, or G has the opportunity to get off the bottom. So top man locked his hands around the waist, so it's a technical violation, 1 point.
So Guillermo picks up the first point, and that could be some momentum. Now he's going to – so he'll be on bottom. So since the penalty was against Rawlins, does Guillermo get the choice at that point?
No, he has the opportunity to get out, and if he can't get out, the ref just stops it.
Okay.
So again, we have locked hands.
Another one. And there's a reversal.
2-point reversal.
Big move by Trejo.
Oh, he's got to stay back, stay in those armpits, trying to work that wrist out.
I think, did they just call Guillermo for locked hands as well, it looked like?
No, so he gave us the other technical violation.
Okay.
Because the score was 3-0.
Now it's 4-0.
The ref made sure we got that extra point.
Guillermo Trejo making some valuable varsity time and making an impression right now. Escape to Woodward, and now it's 4-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston's Trejo in the lead.
Guillermo needs to be careful here. He can't back out. He's got to make sure he keeps circling, working toward the center.
Less than a minute remaining in the second round. Red Devils on top in the duel and in the match.
G had that nice little duck under earlier. He needs to try to get inside control. He's got to get his head up. Good.
Looked like Woodward was trying to make some type of move, but Trejo able to get his head out of there.
Yeah, he's just trying to snap him down. Just heavy hands. Looks like G's working that duck under again. Got it. He's got to take him back down to the mat.
Woodward trying to get the escape. Trejo holding on with all he's got. 19 seconds left. Can he hang on for a little bit longer?
Working for that takedown.
And now he'll get
nothing
going to come from that.
Nothing came from that, no. He had to take him down to the mat to get the 2 points for the takedown.
How did Woodward not get the escape on that, though?
Because we didn't get the 2 points for the takedown.
Okay. So it only counts when there's a takedown as...
So no one had established control.
Yeah.
So 4-1.
We go to the third round. To tell you what, Coach Mitchell, I would be lost without you on some of these things. So I really appreciate you being here.
And Woodward chose top right here, which, he's already locked his hands twice. That's kind of a risky place to be. So hopefully G can move on the bottom, get him to lock his hands again. And he did.
There it is. Wow.
Very nice. Now he's got a free move because no matter what, they're going to reset him. So he can go for a roll right here. Guillermo can try something aggressive, but we still get the locked hands.
So
now we got 2 points. So the first time's to get 1 point for the first technical violation, 1 point for the second, 2 points for the third. If he locks his hands one more time, this match is over. He's disqualified.
And he's going to be on top again.
And he's on top again, so his coaches might just tell him to let him up. Now they're going to stay on top.
And we'll see what happens. So he does a good – so Woodward immediately moves that hand back. You notice that.
He went right to the ankle, which was smart. But now Guillermo's got to get off his belly right here.
He's got a lead 6-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston on top.
Cannot get turned. He's got to build that base.
Oh, he almost – I thought I saw it happen, but he broke very quickly.
Yeah, he had an arm in there, so it was kind of a legal head and arm. Guillermo's got to get to his belly right here. He's got to fight. Punch through your belly. Punch through your belly.
Near fall points coming for Woodward in the third round. Now he rolls Guillermo trying to pick up.
Belly. He's got to get down there.
111, still a long ways to go, and Guillermo gets to his belly.
Good. Now he's got to build that base. He's got to get off his belly right here.
3 points
4-6.
to Woodward. It's a 2-point match lead for Trejo. As far as you know, is this the first varsity match for Guillermo?
It is that I know of, yeah. He might have had some earlier this year.
If it is, either way, relatively inexperienced wrestler at the varsity level. Impressing. 40 seconds left, a 2-point lead. He's trying to get up, but Woodward's not letting him.
Yeah, he's got to try to keep that strong base. But he has to get off his belly right here. He's got knee slide up.
26 seconds remaining.
Woodward get turned.
Trying to turn him.
17 seconds remaining. This is going to be close. It's going to be a battle of who's the strongest, Woodard or Toro or Trejo. Trying to get up. 7 seconds left. Hang on, Caramo. Hang on.
We just got our second. Now he just called us for stalling. So we're stalling on bottom. They just got 1 point.
And that's it. Trejo wins it by 1.
So we got another warning call right there for stalling. And they did award Woodward 1 point there. But G held on. Attaboy, G.
So it's 6-0 Red Devils, as now we'll go to the 106 matchup. Walker Wilson versus Lucas Phipps. Lucas Phillips. They have a hard time reading the handwriting of whoever wrote that down for us.
That was Coach Wagstaff.
Just throw him under the bus.
Coach Larry Wagstaff. If it was Garth, you wouldn't be able to read it at all. At least Larry did it, and you can sort of read it.
Walker Wilson ranked number 4 in the state at the 106 level, so top-ranked wrestler in this weight class. And attempted one-leg takedown by Phillips. Tell you what, Wilson, though, he was great in North Summit a week ago. Looking for...
Got to get back, get the head up. Got to get his head up, settle back, get those 2 points behind the arms. Right now he still has our legs, so we don't have the 2 points. Now we got it.
So Wilson takes a 2-point lead. He was the one that just slowly drew out that match and drew the technical fall in North Summit about a week ago.
Yeah.
So he scores early and he scores often. He's up 2-0 already.
Got a lot of his points that last match off that tilt, remember? He was able to suck that arm in and get some back points off that tilt. And he'll do it from the standing position right here as well.
And if you remember, it got to the point where he was doing that tilt so much, the referee eventually said, no, I'm not giving you any more for that.
Yeah,
you have to do something else.
You have to break and let go of the move before you can go back to it and get more points.
Wilson on top, 2-0.
He's working for a pin. He's got that Cheerio. He's got to stay chest to chest, head up. Looks like he's got it.
Pushing down. Wilson looks good.
Very nice.
Fall for the Red Devils. With 34 seconds left in the first. And just like that, it's 12-0. Red Devils looking good in this duel against Lyman.
Did a wonderful
Rawlins.
job. Wonderful job getting that arm back there. Wrapped around, got that Cheerio. Name of that move he got right there. Was nice and patient, took his time, chest to chest, and finished him.
Ryder Wilson comes in against Zachary Kovalo at the 113.
I would bet if you look at the state rankings, Kovalo is probably ranked.
Rawlins wrestling at 3A, I believe.
Yeah.
They are the number 6 team. And Kovalo ranked number 3.
Number 3, okay.
At 3A and 113. Taking on the unranked Ryder Wilson.
Quick takedown right there. He's got a near side cradle. Ball.
Kovalo versus Ryder Wilson.
Ryder's doing a nice job of trying to stay flat right there and pushing that leg, not going off his side. He broke it. Nice job.
3 more points go to Kovalo. He's up 5-0.
Ryder's got to build out, get that arm back. Kovalo goes right back to that near side cradle again.
But a good job by Wilson trying to get out of it. Now he's in the cradle. This could be trouble for Wilson.
Keep fighting those hands. Looks like he's attacking him.
Trying to do everything he can not to drop that second shoulder.
He's fighting. He's a tough kid. He's not going to give up easily.
And there's the pin. So a big fall for Kovalo with 31 seconds left in the first. And they cut the lead in half. That'll bring up 120, Kyson Hamilton versus Blaine Coleman. I'm going to check on the rankings here for this one. Evanston not having anyone ranked in the
20, but Rawlins, Blaine Coleman ranked 4th. So
ranked 4th.
This could be where Rawlins is able to kind of make up some points.
Yeah. Kyson's pretty handy on the mat, though. He's been around quite a bit, too. He's far from an easy win here. He'll give him all he wants in this match.
And that would be actually really, if you could just keep it close, Evanston still has the lead going into the Riley Kohler match.
Right. Rawlins has that arm bar right there. He's going to get that arm back. Oh, he got it up.
2-0. Coleman as he is collecting the near fall points now. 2 coming his way. Now he's looking for the pin, but I tell you what, Hamilton trying to do everything he can not to drop that second shoulder. It's going to be close, though.
Casey's got it up.
I think that is it. So winner by fall, Blaine Coleman, and just like that, we're all tied up. 12-12 going into 126, Riley Kohler versus Brinley Green.
Riley's been kind of a fun one to watch this year. He's made a ton of growth. He gets stronger every time he steps on the mat.
Kohler versus Green out of Rawlins, and away we go. Tell you what, Green looks like she's got some explosiveness behind her.
Yeah, she does. She looks quick, doesn't she?
No one has taken advantage of this match yet. Both still on their feet. Here comes the one-leg takedown from Green, but she can't drive him to his back.
Riley's got a nice crossface going right there. Got to crunch that head. He's going for that cradle. He's got to keep running that head down, take his leg away. Can't quite get to her elbow for that crossface.
And they go out of the circle. Reset coming. It'll be neutral.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. She shot that high crotch nicely. She dropped right into it. He's got to keep moving. Imagine she's going to try to drop back into that.
When you take on a wrestler you've never faced before like this, what is that first round a lot of? Is it kind of feeling each other out, figuring out what the other person's strengths are, how quick they are?
Yeah, there's a little bit of a filling out process. Again, shooting for that high crotch. She can't quite get it doubled off. No takedown. Yeah, and you also kind of want to establish your dominance right away. Kind of put that fear and that doubt into their mind. So you kind of want to set that tone early that you're in control here.
Takedown attempt by Kohler. Is he going to complete it? He's got to walk around and finish it off. There it is. 2 points for Riley Kohler.
He's got to get behind the arm. Got to get his leg away. Work that half. There you go. Power that half up. Take his leg away.
There it is. He gets out. Now he's looking to flip her.
Still working for that half, isn't he? Now he's kind of got a 2-on-1. He's got the cross wrist ride. Trying to flatten her here with that. Let's go back to that cross face cradle into a barbed wire. So he's got that barbed wire sucked up. He's got to walk around and keep his head on top.
But Kohler kind of keeps. Looked like she was about to roll on her back, but Green was able somehow to kind of walk it out of it.
She's pretty flexible.
That's going to end the first round, and it is a lead for Evanston's Riley Kohler at 2-0.
And they chose neutral. She felt pretty comfortable on her feet that time. Riley's got to watch that high crotch that she shoots. He's got to shoot his shot. Trying to snap the head. He's got to buckle it up. Take his legs away. He's got to attack her head, lift that ankle. Get around behind, attaboy.
And that's 2 more for Kohler. He's up 4-0.
He's going back to that cross-face cradle. It's kind of on the wrong side of it right here. He's going to have to pull that through. Trying to ease it back. He's got to jump back over. There he got it. It's a nice cross-face cradle right there. And a pin.
And a big
win for Riley Kohler.
Good
Wins
win.
via fall with 124 left in the second. And the Red Devils able to retake the lead, 18-12 on the duel. That'll bring up 132, Brady Rogers versus Ezra Archuleta.
Brady Roberts. Is Archuleta ranked?
Looking that up right now.
Okay.
As we enter the 132 match of the duel. Archuleta not ranked at 3A. In 4A, Brady Roberts at 132, not ranked either. So this could be a close match as we get going.
A couple aggressive kids right here. They're both kind of coming out, getting after each other. And as we saw over in Utah, Brady's so dangerous on his feet. He'll throw you from anywhere.
Of course, referring to that North Summit duel that we had a week ago.
Yeah, he had a beautiful toss there for the pin.
Brady Roberts for Evanston. Ezra Archuleta for Rawlins.
Trying to snap that head down and get around. Thought he was going to get it.
It would be really important for Rawlins to pick up some points here because the next match is Kendall Cummings accepting a forfeit at 138. So Evanston looking at scoring 18 unanswered points if they can get the pin here.
Got a front headlock going right here. He's got to try to get that head in the hole. Keep coming around that near side cradle. He's got to keep coming around, head in the hole. He's working his way back to that ankle.
Archuleta looking like he's just quick enough to avoid giving up control there.
Yeah, Brady's a little too deep on that front headlock. Rollins kid's able to get up to his elbow. Kind of block that.
Still no score in this match at the 132 weight class.
Brady looks pretty good on his feet right here. I imagine we get 2 points before this period's over.
Roberts for Evanston, Archuleta for Rawlins. Both wrestlers have looked really strong.
Yeah, strong and aggressive. You see both kids are pushing pretty good right here.
Here comes the one-leg takedown attempt from Archuleta. Roberts, though, stays on his feet. Wow, what a move there.
He's got tremendous balance. He got that whizzer in there and went right to the crossface, and he was looking for that throw.
Roberts denies him. And
There's
now
a
he's
shot.
going for his shot.
He's got to finish it.
Archuleta, though, does the same thing. Both of these guys have tremendous
So close.
balance.
Yeah, they really do. A couple of cats here. So Rollins deferred. We choose down.
Going into the second round, it is no score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, but the Red Devils lead the duel 18-12. Archuleta will start on top for Rawlins.
Brady's doing a good job creating motion on the bottom. He's got to pick his head up. Get that head off the mat. Keep moving.
Trying to work to his feet, and now, oh man, both of these guys are just so quick.
They are.
I mean, it looked like Roberts was about to get out, but then Archuleta just walks around quickly and shuts it down.
Kind of went to that short sit, tried to create some motion off that, and if Brady can put two moves together here, he can go to a short sit and a switch, or a short sit and a stand up, do something here to put a couple moves together and get away.
Now, this is a very physical sport. There's a lot of contact. Does it happen where maybe tempers kind of boil over when you get frustrated, like I'm trying everything, and then you see some stuff that shouldn't be happening?
Yeah, and a lot of times, the man that can kind of keep his head and keep the cool can prevail. You can use that energy in a good way, but it can also get the better of you. You have to learn how to kind of control that rage. Here he works. Now he's got to fight hands. Brady's fighting hands, working to get away. And Rollins has got to work to get him down to the mat, or he's going to get called for a warning right here. He's going to get warned for stalling.
Archuleta trying to pick up the one leg, completes.
Got him back down to the mat.
Yep. But did he get the points is the question.
No.
I don't think he did because
there was no escape.
Yeah.
He maintained he had a hold of him. But he almost got called for stalling right there. It's his job to get us back down to the mat.
Archuleta for Rawlins on top of Evanston's Brady Roberts.
Red Devils currently lead the duel 18-12, but no score in this match right now as
he's high. Brady's got him. He's high. He's trying to slip out the back. Stand up. He's got to fight hands again here.
Trying to get out for the escape.
Here's a switch. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Keep trying to come around that switch.
The door is open for Roberts. Does he walk through it?
Oh, so close.
Still no score, though, with 22 seconds left in the second.
Nice little
there we go.
roll comes around.
Big move from Brady Roberts.
Reversal.
2 on the board for the Red Devils.
Very nice. Just got to try to keep him down flat to his belly, break him forward here.
5 seconds left. And Roberts will pick up 2 in the second and lead it 2-0 going into the final 2 minutes of this match.
Be interesting to see what Rawlins chooses to do here. Looks like they're going neutral.
What have you seen from the Rawlins wrestler Ezra Archuleta that you think helped them make that decision?
Well, we got away from him, and so obviously he didn't want to put us down, and he must not have a lot of confidence in getting out himself to go underneath us. So he thought his best bet here was neutral. Work for that takedown.
Roberts got his 1 takedown on the bottom. Or reversal, excuse me, no takedown, so.
Reversal,
yep. Reversal on the bottom, so. Right now, Roberts leads it 2-0, just getting started in this third round, 1:23 remaining.
Need to keep working for that takedown here and kind of seal the deal. He's going for that throw. He got it. Got
Roberts.
his head. He's trying to pull that arm through.
Now collecting the near fall points. 2 more on the board, and he's looking for the 6 for Evanston. Brady Roberts for the Red Devils.
A lot of time. He just got to squeeze. Just kind of slowly keep adjusting this. That's tight. That looks really good.
Roberts not letting Archuleta out. There it goes. Brady Roberts wins via fall with 50 seconds left in the third, and the Red Devils go to a 24-12 lead. And now Kendall Cummings.
Kind of like we saw last week. You know, that kid stuck his head up there, and Brady's not afraid to rip your head off. And he, again, just hit that headlock for the pin.
Cummings takes the forfeit, and now it's 30-12. That'll set up the 145 between Riker, Case, and Diego Macias.
Great start for Evanston right here. He's got to keep riding this momentum.
At 145.
Riker has trying to work that Russian again, kind of work the side. He's doing a good job creating space. Just got to keep moving, keep circling.
Matchup between 2 unranked wrestlers.
Shot in that double leg. Is going to get it.
Case trying to make quick work here. The Red Devils already up 30-12. And he's looking for more here for Evanston.
He's got to squeeze that back. He's in a really good place right here. He's got to stay on those toes, squeeze him back. Rawlins Kai work that arm through.
Diego Macias. 2 points coming to Evanston's Riker Case.
Went right to that cradle. It was a nice transition. More back points coming. Looking for the fall right here.
If you remember last year in the Evanston-Star Valley duel, this is what got it done for Star Valley. Is Evanston taking a page out of the Braves' book, you think?
All right. Star Valley does like that cross-face cradle.
Looking for the pin. Riker Case trying to hear the tap of the referee, but he lets up. Now he's going to readjust and go for something else.
We got 3 more back points. He transitioned nicely into that half Nelson. He's got to settle back chest to chest right here, shoot that arm through. Looking for that pin right here.
Case absolutely comfortable right now. It really looks like he's just chilling at the moment.
Like
and there it is.
Good, nice pin, Riker.
Big win for the Evanston Red Devils, and that with 15 seconds left in the first. There's only 4 matches, but one of them is a forfeit. Red Devils now lead 36-12. And now with Rowdy Cervedra taking on Josh Smith,
Evanston can think about mathematically putting this one away.
Absolutely, yep.
They'd be up by 30 points with 2 left. Right now, they lead by 26.
Nice shot from Rawlins.
As Rawlins, Josh Smith, able to make a quick move, and he is very fast.
He is. And took us down, let us up, took us down again, 4-1. Rowdy's got to keep moving on bottom.
Rawlins in a situation where they need to collect some points. They have to win this match right here as they're out of the circle.
Yeah, they'll be looking for a pin here. I imagine this guy's probably ranked, huh?
Going to check in on that right now.
Looks like we have a little bit of a blood timeout. Rawlins is bleeding.
At 152, Josh Smith ranks 7th.
7th, okay.
In 3A. Rowdy Cervedra was on, he's a senior, I believe.
Rowdy's a senior, yeah.
So he's got experience that is going to help him in this match. Doing the math right now, Red Devils currently up by 24 points. And the most that they can collect is 18. I think Evanston's already locked this one away.
We are, yeah. We're kind of right where we want to be, but now we got to wrestle for more than just the score right here.
Rowdy Cervedra and Josh Smith at 152.
Nice little roll out of that. Back on top. Oh, back on. They're flipping and flopping right here.
Cervedra gets the escape. And, wow, all this score is happening quickly. It's 5-3. Smith in the lead, but Cervedra, after that escape, has been able to cut the lead to 2. Smith going for the one-leg takedown. Cervedra trying to stay on that leg and wrestle away. And he's able to avoid the takedown here, but 2 more coming to Smith.
Yeah. Smith keeps doing a nice job dropping in that single leg takedown. He does a really good job of sweeping on that side, and Rowdy's got to protect himself.
Trying to rock Rowdy over, but he's able to stay with his base.
Looking for that switch, try to work up.
Only 3 more matches left in this duel. Well, 4 more technically, but the final one will be a forfeit to Mason Erickson for Evanston. So they've already got 6 more points in the bag coming. So mathematically, the Red Devils have won the duel as Smith takes him outside the circle with 7 seconds left in the first.
As a senior, Rowdy needs to know he has to score right here. He's got to get up and got 7 seconds to get away.
4-point lead for Smith out of Rawlins over Evanston Cervedra. And that's going to do it for the first round. So it is 7-3 after 1. Josh Smith from Rawlins on top of Rowdy Cervedra of Evanston. Cervedra will go on top to start the second round.
Rowdy needs to get a little sense of urgency right here. Need to
Rowdy trying not to give up the
establish
escape.
And he gave up the escape and then gave up a takedown.
So 3 more points coming the way of Josh Smith. It's a 10-3 lead for Rawlins, and Cervedra will go to the bottom as Smith will get the restart. Immediately tries to drive Rowdy down to the mat. You get the feeling that Smith smells blood in the water right now.
He does. He's really dominating this match. He's in total control right now. Rowdy's got to pick his head up and try to gain some momentum here.
(10-3) lead for Smith here in the second quarter, or second round. Wow.
Period.
Period, yeah.
Period round.
1:11 remaining in the middle frame.
Smith just kind of controlling him right here. Rowdy's got to build that base, get his arm away. Looks like Smith has our arm. He's trying to breaks down to our belly and control him.
Rowdy Cervedra trying to figure out how to flip the script against ranked wrestler at the 3A level, Josh Smith.
Well, Rowdy's trying to create a little motion. He's got his head off the mat here now. He's trying to create a little motion. But Smith's just not allowing that to happen. Kind of dominating here.
We will keep the camera on for the next duel. I believe that's going to be one of the Bridger Valley schools taking on this Rawlins squad. We will not have commentary, only have commentary for the Evanston matches, but you can still watch the next duel between Rawlins and one of the other Bridger Valley schools, whichever one it is. Slips my mind at the moment. I apologize.
So Smith went for a standing tilt, got himself in trouble. Rowdy kind of came around on that. Needs to see if we can take advantage of this.
Big chance for Rowdy.
So we got the two reversal and 2 back points out of that.
And just like that, it's a 3-point match at the end of the second. Rowdy Cervedra coming back big. Coach Larry Wagstaff comes out. What is he saying to him right now, you think?
He's probably telling him to pick his head up off the mat and wrestle. You know, Rowdy needs to get a sense of urgency right here and get after it. He's being, I don't want to say lazy, just not creating enough motion and kind of not getting after it. So he needs to get going right here. You know, Smith made a mistake that almost cost him right there, going for that standing tilt. Kind of got himself out of position. Rowdy was able to kind of sag his hips and come in on that and take advantage. Smith's kind of lucky he didn't get pinned right there.
Well, looks like Smith is bleeding again.
More blood time, yeah.
So Cervedra has some momentum going into the third round. He's got to capitalize on it, though. It's only a 3-point lead for Smith as he makes a mistake and Rowdy takes advantage of it.
You know, as a radio station, you could sell some blood time right here.
Oh, right? Yeah.
You know, this would be a good opportunity for you.
We'll bring that up with Julie for sure. Our blood time brought to you by
there you go.
Evanston Regional Hospital or something like that.
There you go. Could be an opportunity.
So Cervedra looks like he just chose to go down. They just said green's going down.
Down by 3 here. Now
trying
he's
to
creating some motion.
Man, big explosion from Cervedra, and it's a 2-point match.
Looks like Rowdy has a newfound energy here. He's kind of coming back into it. Got to keep moving.
He was down by so much not so long ago and then made an explosive move, and now he's feeling it as Cervedra's got control of Smith at this point.
Yeah, Smith shot in on a high crotch right there. Rowdy's trying to scoot, but Smith's in awful deep right here. Rowdy might have to just bail to his belly and
2 more points coming to Smith. It's a 4-point lead for the Rawlins wrestler.
It's a nice high crotch by Smith.
Cervedra.
Now he's got that arm barred, and it's potentially dangerous.
And it looked like he was starting to wrench it back a little bit more.
Yeah,
so.
you have that arm bar, and as long as your hand stays in the middle of the back, you're safe. But if Smith's hand was coming up toward Rowdy's shoulder, and
that
so
could
it's potentially dangerous. Yeah, puts that shoulder in a bad spot, so the ref stopped it. Rowdy's got to get his head up, create motion again, just like he did to start the period. Got to find that energy.
62 seconds left in the third, and it's a 4-point lead for Smith.
Rowdy got his head up, trying to wing down on that half.
Cervedra for Evanston, down by 4 with 40 seconds remaining in the third.
Got to have a sense of urgency right here. He's got to start panicking a little bit and start flying around.
Smith just putting all of his body weight on him, and it looks like a boulder sitting on top of the other wrestler.
And Smith has to make a move here, too. He can't just parallel ride, because Smith might get called for stalling here, too, if he's not careful.
And how close this match is, that could be big. 16 seconds left. We'll see.
Rowdy's got to get his head up and got to move. Got to create some space down there.
10 seconds left. Running out of time quickly.
5 seconds left. Smith looks like he's just going to sit on top to get the win, and that is how it happened. So final score on that one, 12-8, and not very many points going to come to Rawlins. I think Rowdy Cerveja can be pretty happy with how that one kind of turned out team-wise.
Team-wise, yeah. As a senior, I'm sure he's not happy with himself.
Carson Knight will take on Ethan Burke at 160 pounds. Knight on the left side, one-hand attempt from Burke, but Knight easily able to get out of that one. Headgear comes off. I wonder if they're going to call it now.
They'll let him wrestle for a bit here until there's a stop in the action. They'll let Carson try to work for a pin.
At 4A, Carson Knight, 160.
Carson did a real nice job there. He stuffed the head. I thought he was going to hit him with that front three-quarter. He had it. He kind of gave it up and spun around behind and took the 2 points.
So a good, impressive start for Carson Knight. Cody Rex from Evanston ranked number 7th at 160.
Okay.
So kind of a fill-in start, I guess you could say, for Carson Knight to get some valuable varsity time.
Yeah. Carson, another one of those kids, the more time he gets on the mat, the stronger he gets. He just keeps getting better and better.
2-0 Knight. As right now it looks like Ethan Burke from Rawlins.
Nice tilt right there.
In some trouble, Knight.
Getting some back points. Looks like he got 2 back points right there.
That'll double his lead. He's now up by 4.
The ref just awarded him. Carson needs to keep working right here. He can't stop. Just keep that attack. They're bumping down to his belly, break him down right here. Another tilt coming. Very nice.
Now he's going for.
Not quite. Didn't get the 2 count there. Cross wrist ride. There he goes. He's going to try to thread this through. Looks like he's going to have it. Oh, he lost it.
Burke trying to use the momentum to go towards Knight instead of away from him like Carson wants right now.
Carson had a nice little cross wrist ride right there. Tried to thread that needle and couldn't quite finish it. Now he's got to break him back down to his belly and work for another pin.
Burke in a little bit of trouble as Knight has been good in this first round. He leads 4-0.
He's got that half. No, lost it. Trying to work that half right there. See if Carson can't get some more back points here before the period's over.
16 seconds to do it.
Got that half in there. There he goes.
Rolls him over. Oh, and man, Burke, he may not be collecting any points against Knight.
He got 2 there, though. Ref got a 2 count.
May not be collecting a lot of points, but tell you what, he is making the right defensive moves to avoid going down big. He's down 6.
He is. He's doing a really good job of staying off his back. The red chooses top right here.
That'll be Burke for Rawlins as Knight leads it 6-0 at the end of the first. And
nice
just
switch.
like that, Knight.
Beautiful switch off the bottom right there. Great reversal.
8-0. So Knight now looking either pin or tech fall.
And Carson's a go-getter. He'll be looking for a pin. He's got to be smart right here. Gotta keep that pressure on. Try to break him down to his belly. Just kind of snap it back. Very nice. He's getting back points right there. Just got a 2 count. But he got a 2 count.
2 more on his way.
2 more points.
Just like that, he's up 10, and 2 more coming his way.
Yep, there's the 2 points right there. Carson's definitely in control. He's got to just keep that pressure.
Up 10-0 with 1:09 remaining in the second period. Evanston has looked good against Rawlins, and
they really have. Evanston's looked really good, really solid today.
And then it'll get to be really, really fun in the next duels when we get Mountain View and Lyman. Always fun when Evanston gets to take on the teams from the Bridger Valley.
Yeah, a lot of these kids that wrestled,
middle school on, right?
Middle school, a lot of them wrestled some freestyle stuff together.
Is there such
AAU,
is
USA.
there is there such thing as kind of like a rivalry between Evanston and Lyman when it comes to wrestling? I mean, they've seen each other almost their entire lives, and then they get to high school, and it's like, you know what? I know you from way back when.
You know, in wrestling, you don't really get a lot of team rivalries.
Okay.
You know, but you'll have individual rivalries around the state, and you'll have your more of an individual thing.
Evanston. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, which is the nice, you know, kind of the unique thing about the situation this year with all the team duels.
Yeah.
You know, you might start seeing some more like team rivalries, not just personal.
Still 10-0 as we get to the end of the second round as Knight in the lead.
Looks like Carson's choosing down. And this is a good match for Carson to go down on. Coach is going to have him go down and probably get some experience down here wrestling from the bottom.
At this point, it's kind of like a let's see what you do at the bottom. As it's not really in the results really aren't in question right now unless he makes a big mistake.
And he had such a beautiful switch last time. He got the switch again.
About to get it there.
Plus a locked hands. So we got 2-point reversal. Plus he got 1 point locked hands.
He's up 13-0 and now going to finish it.
He's going for the pin. He's got to settle back a little bit. Try to get back chest to
there
chest.
It is.
He got it.
Carson Knight wins in the third via fall.
Good win.
At 142, Knight really kind of had that one from the get-go.
He did. Yeah, that was kind of a dominant from the beginning, wasn't it?
This will be, I believe, the final match of the duel. Of course, we do have Mason Erickson at 195. 182 is left open on both ends, so we'll see if they throw in some wrestlers at the very end there. But anyway, we're at 170. Aiden Lichty taking on, make sure I read this to get it right, Julian Gonzalez.
Gonzalez sure came out quickly here. Aiden's got to move. He's got that wizard trying to rip the head. Good takedown by Gonzalez.
As we are wrestling at 170.
Yeah, I'm sure you're looking to see if Gonzalez is ranked. Pretty sure he probably is.
And I am not seeing him in 3A, actually. He must be just outside of it.
Huh?
Unless he wrestles at another weight class usually. But he does look awfully strong and awfully quick, doesn't he?
He's an aggressive kid, yeah.
2-0 Gonzalez here in the 170 match. Aiden Lichty from Evanston going on the bottom after the reset.
You know, as Aiden, I tell you what, as a freshman wrestling 170, I've been so impressed with him this year. It's a tough place to put a freshman, but he handles it really, really well. And he's getting tougher every time.
And this match is only going to help as it looks like
Absolutely.
Gonzalez is just giving him everything.
But right now, he's got that wizard. He's trying to take that leg away.
Big chance here for Lichty.
He's got to keep sprawling. That's a good escape. Good, Aiden.
2-1 in the final minute of the first period.
He's got a circle. Stay inside.
Lichty.
Gonzalez kind of going that high crotch again. Trying to get around the corner. Aiden's doing a good job of stuffing, though.
Nice.
Nice job. He's got that near side cradle locked up.
He's got the lead as well. He's up 5-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
It was a nice takedown.
37 seconds left in that first period, and now Lichty will go on top.
Can ride him out here.
Another one of those impressive young Evanston wrestlers.
Absolutely. You know, in this varsity time he's getting as a freshman is just invaluable. It's going to pay. It's going to pay dividends.
And undoubtedly, like the experience he'll get at regionals and maybe even the state tournament this year. I mean, probably not high expectations right now, but you could be looking at a dominant force in Wyoming wrestling in the next couple of years.
I agree.
Just from what we've seen from him today, and I think we saw him in North Summit, and he was one of those impressive guys as well. But he has just been. He's been great today, especially against Gonzalez, who looked very fast and aggressive coming out the gate, and now he's got a 3-2 lead.
Aiden kind of weathered that early storm and kind of took what he had, and now he's holding his own. So it's nice to see him hang around.
What does that do to you mentally when you know you've weathered that storm? It's almost like, all right, I've taken your first punch, and now I can answer to it.
You know, as a freshman, as a young kid, that's huge, because you survive early. Now Aiden, in his mind, he's got this.
It's like I am squarely in this right where I want to be, and it's showing on the
It
mat.
is.
Wow.
Another nice takedown.
2 more points for Aiden Lichty, 5-2.
Just got to ride him right here. Keep that arm pulled in. Just keep working him forward. Looks like Aiden's got that wrist control. He's trying to get that half. He's got it.
There he goes, rolling him
Sink
over
it,
there.
chest to chest.
That could be it right there.
He
That's
got
it. Woo!
Aiden Lichty, attaboy.
Lichty wins via fall.
That's a great win.
In the second with 1:22 in the second. And the Red Devils.
Nice job, Aiden Lichty. Attaboy.
Piling it on. That ends the duel as Erickson collects 6 more. 54-15, the final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wow, what a performance by the Red Devils against one of the top teams in 3A.
Yeah. Evanston looked strong. Came out early and really never looked back.
Well, 1 down, 2 to go for the Red Devils. We're going to step aside and we come back. We'll wrap up our first part of this broadcast. This is Evanston Wrestling on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Wrestling on mylocalradio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome to our post-match show. It's going to be a quick one so we can get out of the way for all those that want to watch the duel coming up between Lyman and Rawlins. Anyways, final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, it's 54-15. The Evanston Red Devils victorious over the Rawlins Outlaws. This is Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. It all got started with Riggin Hoggett taking the victory 4-0 over Garrett Parker at 220. Then we saw a very impressive performance, and it was kind of an indication of what we'd see the rest of the way from a young wrestler, Guillermo Trejo, winning it 6-5 in that last round. I mean, it was one of those ones where he had to hang on for dear life, and he pulled it off.
He did.
At 106, Walker Wilson continues his dominance, getting a fall with 34 seconds left in the first. Zachary Covello wins it over Ryder Wilson for Rawlins, picking up their first points of the duel. A fall with 31 seconds left. Blaine Coleman, a fall with 1:13. And then Riley Kohler comes out against tough wrestler Brinley Green. Wins that one via fall at with 1:24. Brady Roberts taking out Ezra Archuleta with a fall at 1:50 left in the third. Riker Case, a quick fall with 15 seconds left in the first. Rowdy Cervedra just barely missing out to Josh Smith. Final score of that one, 12-8. Rollins picks up the points. Then Carson Knight wins via fall in the third with 1:42. And then how about Aiden Lichty to end it against Julian Gonzalez, wins via fall with a minute 22. Wow. I said Guillermo Trejo kind of set the trend with the young wrestlers. I mean, we saw a lot of really young talent compete above their age in this first duel.
We really did. You know, the future's bright.
Yeah, and
it's fun to watch.
We've been saying that in every broadcast, but it really is. I mean, you've got so many kids that are going to be back next year and the year after that are showing to be quite the developmental talents. Let's go ahead and give out our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Wrestler of the Duel, and that is brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Family Dentistry at affordable rates. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And I think I got to give it to Aiden Lichty. I mean, he took on this kid Julian Gonzalez from Rawlins. Gonzalez launched an attack. It looked like Lichty was a little overwhelmed, and then all of a sudden something just clicked in his head, and he's just like, you know what, I can handle this. And from there on out, it was all Aiden Lichty. It
absolutely was. It was so much fun to watch. It just his confidence grow as the match went on.
Absolutely. That is going to do it for our broadcast for the first duel. We will keep the camera on. We will not have commentary for this next duel, Lyman taking on Rawlins. But we will be back at 3:50 when approximately right before Evanston gets ready for their next duel. I believe that is against Mountain View. On behalf of my broadcast partner, Jason Mitchell, I'm Elan Olliff saying thank you so much, and we'll see you in about an hour or so.
This is the My Local Radio special sports presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports. My Local Radio is leading the way, bringing you more events, highlights, and more athletes than ever before. From the pool to the links to the mat to the track, you'll find them all at mylocalradio.com. Evanston Sports is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum DDS, West Star Printing, T-Bar S Body Shop, The Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurants, Hoover Chiropractic, Mountain West Business Solutions, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On in Casper, Rocky Mountain Sign, Bear River Dental, Plains Tire, Uinta County School District Number 1, Ellingford Brothers, and by Freeway Tire. The field is set, the athletes are ready. Now let's take you there with the voice of the Red Devils, Elan Olliff.
Welcome back to Evanston High School Gymnasium for this second of 3 duels for the Evanston Red Devils. Now they'll take on the Mountain View Buffaloes. Good evening, everybody. I'm Elan Olliff, joined by Jason Mitchell. And this is going to be a fun one, as we're going to go ahead and jump right into it. And looks like we're going to get started at the 285 weight class. That'll be G. Trujillo taking on Colby Jones out of Mountain View. And we saw Trujillo get a big win in that one against Rawlins. That kind of set the precedent. He's got another chance to set the momentum here.
Absolutely. He sure does. He came out on fire last time. Let's hope he does it again.
Evanston in the blue and white wrestling suit. Or, what's the official word for that? Is that a singlet? Is that what you call it? Or
a singlet, yeah.
Singlet, yeah. So blue and red singlet, and then a Mountain View, of course, in that purple and black color scheme as well.
Looks like we still have a few wet spots from where they clean the mats.
Mountain View versus Evanston underway now, and automatically Jones goes right after the relatively inexperienced Trujillo, and now, but you know what? He held his own against a Rawlins wrestler in that last one.
He absolutely did. Get himself in position here. He had a nice little duck under last time. So he likes to get inside control here and kind of get a duck under and get around behind him. See if he can't do that again.
G's lost his headgear, so eventually this will get stopped so he can fix that. But they're going to give Jones a chance.
Yep.
Obviously, he's not going to do anything right now, so they give him back his headgear to go right back to work.
Jones is real heavy on the hands, just trying to snap that head down and muscle him down to the floor and get around behind him. But G's looking for that duck under. He did it against Rawlins. See if we can get it right here.
Mountain View only 30 minutes away from Evanston, and for some states, oh, that's a long ways away. For Evanston, that's literally just a walk down the road. Coach, how familiar are these two teams with each other?
Quite a bit. A lot of these kids have grown up together. G's trying to fight that headlock, get around behind him here. Attaboy. Now we got to take him down the mat.
G needs to finish the takedown, and no points getting awarded. Still a minute. Let's go. If you remember the first time we saw G, there wasn't a lot of points scored in that first round. It was mostly the late second and early third where he was able to kind of get it. Jones trying to take him down, but G back to his feet before he can complete the takedown with 42 seconds left in the first.
General showed some pretty good endurance that first match. Got to fight here.
One leg takedown goes to Jones, and it's 2-0 Mountain View. And now we're going to see G do kind of what he did to kind of hold on to the win against Rawlins last time. Get to his belly and just kind of hold there for a little bit longer. He's got 24 seconds left in this first round. He's got to make some moves or he's going to get called for a stall.
Yep, he's got to get off that belly right there. Kid's trying that power half. He's got to get his head up and look away. Can't let that kid power that half up or he's in trouble.
Colby Jones for Mountain View on top. 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Less than a second to go. And actually, no, sorry, that was less than 10 seconds to go. Now we've got 2 seconds left to go. And that's going to do it for the first round. It's 2-0 Jones for Mountain View. In the first bout of the day, you've got at the 285. So the heavy weights will go first. Then we're going to reset back to the top of the sheet with the lighter weights.
Jones taking neutral. Like that opportunity to see if he can't snap Guillermo down here again. Guillermo's got to fight for that inside position here.
Colby Jones from Mountain View and Guillermo Trujillo for Evanston. Trujillo currently 1-0 on the day.
The duck behind, there he goes. Get him down the mat.
Needs to finish it off, see if he can get out, and Jones gets out of his grasp. They're not going to give him an escape for it because he didn't complete the takedown.
Yep.
But Trujillo looking for the big move here against Jones. Both wrestlers
Pop
still
that
on their
elbow.
feet.
Try to get around behind again. Reaches down. Trumbull's got a snatch single there.
Still 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as they break away, and they'll just kind of reset for a second.
Guillermo's got that rush, and he's got to keep that head, try to get around the side, pull it into his body. Couldn't quite get it.
Jones trying to
behind. Here we go.
Complete the takedown, trying to get away from Guillermo. And Jones, a little bit more experience at the varsity level. That might be paying off for him.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. Guillermo can't quite get him down to the mat.
Trujillo, a relatively inexperienced wrestler at this varsity level, and a relatively young wrestler as well.
As a junior, yeah. There again, he got a nice job.
Big takedown from Trujillo. He ties it up at 2.
Nice little duck under. Took him down that time.
And just like the last time, it was the late second where he started building momentum, and that is where the points happen here for the junior out of Evanston. 3 seconds to go, and it's all knotted up at 2, and that's going to do it for round 2.
Tied 2-2. Guillermo's choosing bottom right here. Got to create some motion, stay off that belly.
Interesting choice, wouldn't you say, for Guillermo to choose bottom, as Jones has kind of demonstrated a little bit more dominance in this match as of late.
Yeah, but he could. Oh, he locked his hands right there.
That's going to be.
Got a free move, get around.
There it is.
And the reversal.
So that should put Guillermo in the lead. Yep, he's got 3 points on that play, so he's up 5-2. Another late comeback by Guillermo Trujillo.
Showing some nice endurance, isn't he?
Absolutely.
Getting stronger as the match goes on. See if he can't power up a half himself here now.
What is Coach Wagstaff thinking while watching this young wrestler, young heavyweight, go to work in an impressive match?
Yeah, and here we're thinking 6 points.
Trujillo, go for the tap.
Yeah. Gee. Very nice.
Guillermo Trujillo gets the fall with 1:18. And the Red Devils take a 6-0 lead to start it off.
Wow, impressive. You know, Guillermo, what can you say? He's out there fighting. What a great day.
He's showing Coach Wagstaff, you know what, you can count on me in the future.
His dad even went down there and gave him a hug.
Always great to see.
His dad's down there in a light blue shirt.
So Ryder Wilson at 113 gets the forfeit. It's 12-0 Evanston. Kason Hamilton at 120 looks like he's going to be taking a forfeit as well. Or are they going to bring out a Mountain View wrestler? Nope, Clay Walker and Riley Kohler. So it is another forfeit. So I believe, if my math is correctly, it should be 18-0 after the pin and 2 forfeits.
That's correct.
For Mountain View. So the Red Devils out to a good lead, although it's not been updated on the scoreboard yet. But Riley Kohler from Evanston taking on Clay Walker from Mountain View.
Holy, right, we can ride this wave of momentum here.
Riley won against Brinley Green via fall in the second round with 124 in the Rawlins duel.
He looked good in that first match.
It's actually 20. According to this, it's 24-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. So There must have, oh, that was right. They had a dropout at 1:06 as well.
That's right.
So Riley Kohler versus Clay Walker, and right immediately Walker picks up 2 points.
Nice deep double leg takedown right there. Riley does a good job, though. Stand up, face him, working on that escape. Couldn't quite get it.
Walker still on top here. He's lost his headgear, but they're going to give him the chance to collect some more points as he has a 2-0 lead over Kohler of Evanston.
Riley's got that single leg, so he needs to get that elbow down, get around behind him here. Looking at a reversal. He's got to keep coming around. Keep that pressure. Attaboy.
Kohler trying to get out of it, walking around.
He's got to get behind the arms. Establish. Good. He can cover his hips.
2 more points, or actually the opening 2 points for Riley. It's all tied up at 2 here in the first round. 1:03.
Riley's showing some real nice fight here.
Wonder how much longer they'll let them go as Clay Walker lost his headgear. See, early in this first round.
Riley's got a nice little 2-on-1 right there, trying to pressure that forward and dig that arm out and use it. Again, Riley going for that cross-face cradle. He's got it locked up. He's got to squeeze him back.
Rolls him back.
Oh, Riley.
Kicked out of it.
Bring him back. Good. And that just get his hips away. Bottom knee in the side.
Clay Walker in trouble. Riley Kohler
Good, Riley.
trying to collect the near fall points. They haven't started to count a tick off yet. They might just be observing for the pin, thinking that Kohler's got complete control of this thing.
He does.
There it is.
Good, Riley.
2 falls on the day for Riley Kohler with 14.1 seconds.
Well done.
Makes it 30-0, Red Devils. Now we've got Brady Roberts taking on Gus Roden. Roberts won via fall in the 3rd round against Ezra Archuleta for Rawlins in the Rawlins-Evanston duel. But right now, Evanston, after beating Rawlins, looking to go 2-0, off to a good start.
Off to a good start. This is going to be a scrap right here. You can see these two are already banging early.
Next up, we'll have probably the match of the duel, Kendall Cummings versus Tanner Collins. That will be a good one. Both wrestlers ranked in their respective classes, divisions.
Nice little ankle pick right there. See if we can finish this.
Brady Roberts.
Get around behind.
Man, this is
just a scramble, no control anywhere.
You're right. It's going to be a very, very chaotic match between these two wrestlers.
Yeah, 2 scrappy wrestlers right here. Brady trying to get that little slide by.
Big opportunity for the Red Devils to take a big lead. They're up 30-0 coming into this match.
Brady's still trying to hit that little slide by. Both guys jockeying for that inside position.
Man.
Both shoot at the same time.
That looked like a bit of a collision between the two of them.
And then they both got tied up right there, a place where obviously Brady's very comfortable. Nice double leg shot. Oh, he got to finish it.
Oh, and
he got caught.
Roden takes advantage of it. He's collecting the near fall points, trying to put Mountain View on the board. The clock ticks by. Roberts, though, refuses to drop that shoulder.
He won't quit.
Trying to belly out.
10 seconds here. Attaboy. Keep fighting. Keep fighting.
4 points is the damage done by Roden of Mountain View. And that's going to do it for the first round. And another 3 points, so it's a 7-0 lead for Gus Roden out of Mountain View.
So we have a little blood timeout here once again. Yeah, Brady got caught on that shot. You know, you shoot with those elbows out, and guy just kind of caught his elbows and drove over top of that. He's got to keep those elbows in and that head up on that shot.
When they launched at the exact same time, it looked like they might have collided their faces a little bit. When you have that type of timing, does it kind of shock you a little bit as a wrestler because you're not expecting that type of deal? And does it take a minute to get back into your game, or what does Brady need to do to kind of bounce back from that?
Well, he's got to approach this match like it's still 0-0. There's plenty of time. He's right back on his feet where he likes to be. I guess that's our choice. We're going to choose. So we'll see what we decide here.
So who makes the decision? Is it the wrestler, or will Coach Wagstaff make that decision as he's out in the ring right now?
The coach will make that decision.
So I wonder what he's holding in it. He's referring to something while talking to the referee.
So he has his paper, and they flipped that coin in the beginning, and I didn't see if we won or lost. We chose odd or even. So right now they're trying to figure out whose choice it is to start the second period. It looks like Coach Wagstaff's arguing that it's our choice.
Coach Wagstaff has been in the game for a long time. If he's arguing something, I'm not arguing against it.
Right? That's probably a good call.
Just think of the countless many wrestlers that Coach Wagstaff has trained and will undoubtedly continue to train. We saw him talking with kids in the bleachers right before this thing started. I bet if they said yes, he'd put them on the card right now.
Yeah, he's recruiting. He's constantly recruiting kids. So we'll see what the decision is here. Looks like they're going to give Evanston the choice, and we defer. So after all that, we defer.
I don't need it anyways.
Mountain View chose neutral. So down 5-0. Brady's got to compose himself here and not make that same mistake.
It was 7 earlier, so I wonder if the part of the conversation also was a late takedown or something like that.
And Brady got that throw there again. He is good on his feet. He's dangerous from there. Still no control. Nothing. Back on our feet. Brady likes that tie-up situation right there, though. If he can get tied up, loves to throw.
He likes his chances from his feet, that's for sure.
Yeah. I think them choosing neutral here is to our benefit.
You think it kind of shocked Brady a little bit, thinking, hey, this is exactly where I wanted to be anyways?
Probably thought with the lead the kid might go down and just try to get through the period, but nice little high crotch right there.
One leg takedown, finish it off.
Can't quite finish it.
Was that just a matter of too much momentum kind of taking them all over?
Yeah, and good defense. So now has a nice little dump there. Brady got on top. There's our 2 points.
It's now a 5-2 lead.
It's down by 3. Brady's got to see if we can't get some near fall here.
Gus Roden currently leads over Brady Roberts. 42 seconds.
He's got both legs in. He's got to stretch him out. There he goes. Got him. He's got that half in there.
Brady might be picking up the momentum he needs. It's a 3-point lead.
That is potentially dangerous. Kind of got on top of that half. Kid's shoulder was.
And he's getting Roden getting up slowly.
And Brady had both those legs in. Looks like he brought his heel up into kind of a sensitive area.
Roberts looking to continue to have control of this match. What a move. Just rolls him over.
Stayed with him. Nice crossface. He's got that barbed wire. He's trying to pull it. Mountain View did a nice job of standing up and facing that.
Roden trying to complete an escape,
and
but
he got it.
They'll give it to him. So he extends the lead 6-2, but this second round, you get the feeling that Roberts
nice double leg. He's in deep.
Is about to take it. Oh, he's out of the ring.
He was trying to keep those 2 points of contact in. He almost did it.
Roberts, another one of these young Evanston wrestlers that it's going to be exciting to see what he does in the next year or so.
It's our choice. I'd almost imagine we go neutral here. We'll see what he does.
It is
down by 4.
6-2 going into the third. Roberts must like his chances to get out, get a quick either quick reversal or quick escape. to pick up some points and cut this lead down to 2.
Now down by 4, he's got to move.
Roden had a great first round. Currently leads it 6-2. Roberts, though, has started to gain some momentum here in the latter part of the match, but Roden looking to take it right back.
It's good motion on the bottom. He's trying to do that short sit, work to a stand-up. He's got to keep fighting those hands and get up. Just can't stop moving.
How much of a time does it feel like you're wrestling a wet noodle out there if the guy is especially shifty and kind of just moving around like what we're seeing from Roberts right now?
Right? Yeah, he's hard to hang on to, that's for sure. Keep those elbows in. Sit through there.
Roberts trying to get out.
But he got the escape.
He got the escape, so that's big. Cuts the gap to 3. Just over a minute remaining in the match. Tell you what, whoever wins this one earned it.
This is a great match. These are the fun ones to watch.
Roberts.
He's got to keep those elbows in when he shoots so he doesn't get in trouble again. Might be looking for a throw inside of a minute right here. Here it is. He got the head. Got
Big throw from Brady Roberts. It's a one-point match. Forget it. Roberts is taking the lead, and with it, the pin.
Never say die.
43.5 seconds remaining, and Brady Roberts win it.
He's never out of a match.
Evanston sweeping so far, not losing one yet, and now here's the big one. It'll be Kendall Cummings of Evanston versus Tanner Collins. Collins, one of the ranked wrestlers for Mountain View. Collins ranked 7th. Evanston's Kendall Cummings ranked 3rd in 4A. So this will be a battle.
Yeah, this will be fun to watch. I'm excited for this.
Kendall did not get to wrestle against Rawlins, so he is fresh as he accepted a forfeit, but he's looking to really get going here. Tanner Collins, the running back for Mountain View this last football season. Man, both of those guys quick.
They are quick.
Cummings thought he had the takedown, but Tanner was able to just jet out of it.
Kendall's still on the attack. I like that. Looks like he's setting up here again for another shot.
Both of them going for the shoot through as Kendall almost lost his footing, but somehow gets out of it. Now Tanner Collins picks up the first 2 points on the takedown. Escape Kendall Cummings, and just like that, this is going to be a high-scoring match if it goes that far.
This could be. A couple really nice wrestlers out here. Good athletes, for sure.
Cummings blocking off the shot by Collins.
Trying to score from here. Get around that. Good. Got that leg.
And a big chance for Collins.
Stay in.
Cummings saying, I'm not letting you go anywhere. That was awesome. Kendall Cummings just holding on, saying you're not going nowhere.
Pulled him back in and kept those feet in. Very athletic. Nice job.
We tagged this as possibly the match of the duel, and so far it's living up to it. Already 3-2 in favor of Cummings.
Tried to hit a switch off the bottom. Kendall countered it very nicely.
Collins not even bothering with the belly out. He's got a strong base, and he's going to take full advantage of it.
Kendall's got a leg in. See if he can't use that. Collins did a good job of clearing that leg. Kendall's trying to roll that wrist in. So he's trying to control an arm. Look for that tilt. Kendall does get a lot of his points off these tilts right here.
There's the big one.
2 more. There's 2 points. Very nice. You might see Kendall set that up again and see if he can't get a couple more points here.
So after 1, Cummings leads 5-2.
Kendall deferred. Give him the choice to Mountain View. Oh, I guess Mountain View deferred.
Kendall once on the bottom. So Kendall Looking for the escape. There, did he get it?
Yeah, he got it.
There's the 1 point for Cummings. He extends his lead. It's now 6-2, a 4-point lead for Evanston's Kendall Cummings. Whoa!
That's a good scramble right there by both guys.
Two top-flight wrestlers taking to the mat here in Evanston. Red Devils have Kendall Cummings, Mountain View Buffaloes, Tanner Collins. Cummings currently leads it 6-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
Kendall's in control right here. He's looking strong.
If there's any weaknesses that Kendall has shown, and if you're Tanner Collins, what are you looking to exploit?
You know, I think Collins is going to try to get in on another shot right here. He got in deep a couple times, try to use that athleticism, but Kendall's counters are big, and Kendall can just be smart right here. He doesn't have to take any chances.
Kendall Cummings looks like he's probably got maybe 1.5 inches or more height on Tanner Collins. But Collins looks like he's maybe a little bit thicker than.
Yeah. Kendall's got a nice crossface right here. Get his leg around, get behind him, get his 2 points. Attaboy. Good takedown.
Big points for Kendall Cummings as it puts him up by 6, 8-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy board.
Try to snap him back right here so we can't get in a couple more back points.
Less than 30 seconds left in the second, and Cummings.
Got to get that head up.
Wow.
Head up, get back.
Great balance from Cummings, just kind of rotated with it on that.
Beautiful ride. Last 15 seconds, he's got to maintain. Don't let him score from here.
Cummings
Broken
staying
down to
on
his
top.
belly. Good breakdown. Has that arm barred. Keep that pressure. He's going to try to just snowplow that over. Oh, just ran out of time. Nice job, Kendall. Just controlled that match nicely. Now he's got to finish it right here. See where Mountain View decides to go here.
He leads 8-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
We're neutral.
Evanston, I would say, looking at what's left, is probably going to win this duel. They're up 36-0. As Cummings, no, that's Collins
nice
going
step
for
over.
it.
He went for it. Kendall had great defense. His hips are amazing. He has such good hips.
And they give the 2 point, like.
Yeah. Kendall got it. Now he's getting back points on top of it. We're looking for a pin.
This could be
he
it
got
right
a
there.
Pin.
Oh.
Kendall Cummings.
Sheesh.
Attaboy. That's a way to flex a little muscle right there.
Fall at 38 seconds, or a minute 38 seconds, just at the start. And the Red Devils up 40-0, running away with this one. Riker Case versus Tyson Muir of Mountain View. Tell you what, Kendall Cummings has got to be one of the pride and joys of Larry Wagstaff right now.
What a strong wrestler, and that was just beautiful from beginning to end.
I will be shocked if that young man does not bring home a medal from state. He's looked so good every time we've seen him.
And he's got his eyes on number one.
Absolutely.
He's got one goal in mind, and that's to bring home a gold.
Come tournament time, it's going to be very exciting to see what a lot of these big Evanston names do. I mean, they don't have the numbers to win a team comp title, a lot like the Swimmers, but individual, they are in so many competitions.
They are. Nice takedown right there.
Including Riker Case, who, if memory serves me correctly, he might be ranked number 2 in his weight class.
Riker doing a nice job of controlling that. Maintains control.
At 145. Not ranked on this one. I must have mixed it up with Regan Hoggett, who's ranked number 2 in his weight class. But Case, definitely one of those guys who could sneak into that bracket. And
he could.
He has a really good day. He could be unbeatable.
You know, Riker's type of kid that can honestly, he can beat anybody. There's nobody he can't beat. He has to wrestle smart, and
he's got a 2-0 lead right now on Tyson Muir.
4-0. He just got another takedown right there. So we're at 4-0.
Muir trying to get outside the circle to get that reset, but with 42 seconds left, Case is squeezing him.
He's riding him, riding him well.
So Muir does get out of the circle, and now he'll have to go below Riker Case. Oh, it looks like we got a blood timeout. Or
yeah, it looks like he's got a little cut there on his knee. They'll clean up.
yeah. Wow, what a match for Evanston. They won the one against Rawlins 48-15. They are 40-0 right now.
They're riding a wave of momentum, aren't they?
They are looking very, very strong right now.
Yeah.
And looking to go 2-0 before they take on Lyman, who actually lost to this Mountain View team on a tiebreaker.
Yeah, we don't know what criteria it went to. If it came down to most matches won or pins or we don't know how it was decided, but yeah, they won on a tiebreaker.
Now we're at the point where really you look at the sheet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more matches coming in this one. And Evanston's mathematically locked it away. Now it's all about those individual matchups.
Just that ever important mat time.
Yeah.
Looking for some more back points right here. He's got a nice deep half put in. Looking for a turn.
A wrestling team, it kind of reminds you of a baseball team a little bit. One player gets a hit, the next player gets a hit, the next player gets a hit. It looks like that's what's happening with the Red Devils wrestling team right now. One win, another win, and another win. Is that a real thing? Is that momentum really kind of a factor?
You better believe it. In a dual type setting, momentum is huge. And you'll see a lot of kids, they'll ride that momentum. Whereas in a tournament, you don't always have that opportunity because they're so spread out.
It is 4-0 Riker Case. Beginning of the second round, and now he's looking for it.
Nice little fireman's carry there.
Looking to end this right now. Case working on Tyson Muir. 2 more points go to Riker Case at 6-0. Muir is bellied out, trying to stay there, but man, Case just takes that arm and wrenches it over.
That's nice.
And there's the fall.
Good pin.
Riker Case in the second with 1:23. We'll see if Rowdy Cervedra can keep the momentum going. He'll take on Carson Erdley at 1:52. 46-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The Red Devils have officially gone 2-0.
Yeah, strong.
At home. So it'll be Rowdy Cervedra for Evanston taking on Carson Erdley at 1:52. Cervedra looking to ride the momentum that has been created by this team. And to tell you what, Cervedra getting after it. 2 quick points for Rowdy.
Showing a little fire in the belly there himself. Good for him.
Living up to the name, acting a little rowdy right now as we're outside the circle. Did they just award him 2 more or no?
No, He did have him on his back, but didn't get a 2 count there.
Riker Case sitting next to Coach Wagstaff right now, and Coach Wagstaff's got to love what he's seen from his boys today.
Sure, yeah.
And Cervedra, he's looking to complete more. 2 more points coming his way.
Yep. Trying to power that half up and just kind of hug that shoulder back for some more back points.
Cervedra.
Oh, Rowdy.
Lets him go. That's going to be 1 escape for Erdley.
Rowdy did a good job of giving him 1, not 2 right there. Just gave him the escape and didn't give him the reversal. So that was smart. Back on their feet where he can go back to work.
Evanston's Rowdy Cervedra versus Carson Erdley out of Mountain View. 1 leg takedown attempt for Cervedra. Roll him over. And just
Rowdy.
like that, Erdley has flipped the script. He's collecting near fall points. It was a lead for Cervedra, but it seems to be evaporating right now. Cervedra trying to push himself out of that circle, not let that second shoulder drop. What happened there? Cervedra went for the attack, and then Erdley just caught it and reversed it.
He did. Rowdy shot in deep on that double leg, but then just stopped. And Erdley just kind of just bulldozed him right over, right onto his back.
trying to hang on to find the whistle. Oh, and Cervedra will go down against Erdley. So winner via fall with 6 seconds left in the first.
Well, Rowdy's visibly upset right now, and understandably so. He probably should be kind of upset at himself. He knows he just made a very costly mistake there. Shot in that double leg, and he just stopped right there on his knees and just let Erdley just pull him over and onto his back.
He'll get one more chance tonight against Lyman. Carson Knight taking on Bodie Fraughton out of Mountain View. And Carson Knight, he had a big match against Rawlins.
Carson looked really good his first match.
Beating Ethan Burke via fall.
Nice throw. Oh, couldn't quite land it.
Or outside the circle.
I like Carson's attack right now. He's got to keep after him. Keep pressing him.
Knight.
Circling back towards center. Carson's got to be careful. He doesn't keep backing up. Got to keep circling.
No score right now for this match, but Evanston leading at 46-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Fraughton trying to get a takedown, but it's reversed by Knight, and
Nice
now he
takedown,
gets it
yeah.
back.
That was a beautiful sprawl and stuff, and he's able to get around behind.
Fraughton trying to get the escape. Knight not letting him go anywhere.
Got that
Two-handed
double leg.
takedown,
There you go.
slams him down, and he's collecting the points. This should be 3 coming his way, the way he's holding them. Now they're looking for the fall.
Absolutely. Carson can tie his legs up right here.
Carson Knight has got, you got to think the way he's squeezing right now with the time on the clock, he's not going to let him go.
No, came out, transitioned nice into a headlock right there.
And there
That's
it
tight.
is.
Yep. Carson's physicality just kind of took over right there in that match.
Carson wins with 25 seconds left in the first. And now here comes the guy who lit it up last match, Aiden Lichty, the freshman, taking on Mark Walker.
Yeah, that was fun to watch. Hopefully Aiden can find that fire once again.
If you remember, Aiden Lichty against Rawlins against Julian Gonzalez, it was a big win for Aiden Lichty. Gonzalez came out, put a massive attack on Lichty. He withstood it and then took control of the match.
He did. I think he has his hands full again here.
We'll certainly find out. As Lichty tries to not give up the fall, but he does.
Nice little ankle pick right there.
Lichty trying to work his way outside the circle, and he does. So maybe a chance to kind of catch his breath and be like, okay, that's what he's going to give me now. Let's see what he has next.
He's going to have to move off the bottom. I don't think Aiden wants to sit still with this kid very long. He's got to keep moving.
Lichty trying to get out. Remember, this guy's only a freshman.
Good.
There's the escape.
Good for him. Now he's got to move. Good motion. He's got to circle. It's a nice shot by Walker.
One down. Attempted takedown by Walker. He's going to collect 2 more points. It's 4-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And another, did they give him an additional 2, so 6-1?
They gave him 2 back points right there, yeah.
Lichty trying to get another
again. Good for him.
Escape. One thing that we're seeing from Lichty is he's not intimidated by anyone.
He won't, no, he doesn't. He won't back down. Now he's got to create some motion right here and try to create a little offense for himself.
Again,
see if he can't set up a shot.
Only a freshman, so he's just getting started here.
Yeah, nice little duck under right there again. Right to a cradle. And Walker squeezes him back.
And this might be a little bit too much for Lichty.
Yeah.
Still a good fight, but Walker able to just kind of take it over from really the start.
Yeah, yeah, you see that experience right there. Then Aiden will get there, though.
Score is 54-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston's going to win it. There's only 2 more left, and you've got Mason Erickson taking on Coulter Bindle.
Be nice to watch Mason wrestle. He had a bye last time and took a forfeit. So.
And unfortunately, against Lyman, they currently list him as a forfeit as well. So this is his only chance to kind of get going. He immediately gets 2 points and takes advantage of it.
Good, strong double leg takedown. Comes up, starts hitting a half right there. He's definitely taking advantage and being aggressive.
Erickson looking for the win right here, right now.
Yeah, he sunk that half, took care of business. Well,
short day for Mason Erickson.
Short day, yeah. He's got, what, 20 seconds?
Exactly, 20 seconds.
20 seconds.
A minute 40 is where that one ends.
Yeah.
Mason Erickson.
A 22nd day for Mason. Well, I'd like to see him get a little more mat time, but you love a win. Like we said earlier, if you're pinning, you're winning, right?
Exactly, and that'll bring up Regan Hoggett to take on Trevor Condis. Hoggett ranked number 2 at the 220 weight class in 4A. Another one of those for Coach Wagstaff, who is looking to bring home some hardware next month.
Absolutely.
Evanston with a very strong wrestling tradition. I mean, just last year we had Rigdon Wagstaff, I believe, take second at state. As right now, no one is taking control of this one, but this is the final match of the duel.
Rigdon's still trying to show. He has that Russian, tries to keep coming around to that. He's doing a good job trying to set some stuff up. I'd like to see Rigdon attack here. He's trying to slap, just sprawl right here and get his legs out from. Dropped into a nice single leg right there. Good. It's a good solid takedown by Riggin.
Regan Hoggett currently in the lead 2-0.
Snap it back here. Riggins got to get back behind those arms. There we go, and break him down to his belly. Just kind of bump him forward, break him down. There he goes. Get back to work on that half. He's kind of trying to power that half up again here.
Running out of time in the first round, but he's got a 2-point lead, looking for more as they goes out of bounds with 6.6 seconds remaining.
Rigdon can't let him get away here. End this period on top.
Hoggett immediately takes control, and we end the first round 2-0. Regan Hoggett.
It's a good start for Rig. Mountain View can't decide. Looks like they're going neutral. Well, we got 2 before us. Get 2 right here again, huh?
Absolutely, as Hoggett and Condis immediately go to work. Right now, Regan Hoggett has the lead, but Condis doesn't look like he's any slouch either.
No, shot it nicely. Rig did a nice job of stuffing that, get around behind, get his 2 points.
That's got to be satisfying when you see an attack coming from your other guy that you're able to turn into points for you, and now Hoggett.
Transition into here, nice little breeze.
He was up 4-0, but he's going to connect
Yep.
and collect more.
Got that nice little breeze. Now Rig's got plenty of time to sit here and just settle in, get a pin.
There
just
it
like
is. Regan Hoggett wins with 1:18 left in the second, and the Red Devils blitz through this one. They win it 66-12. Impressive performance by the Evanston Red Devils.
Yeah, dominant performance for sure.
We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our post-game show really quick. Again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 66-12, Evanston over Mountain View on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Wrestling on mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rawlins Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar-S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar-S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar-S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Elan Ford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Elan Ford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
Jonah Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tire, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Let's go ahead and do our Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. And the Red Devils, I mean, not much to talk about. Just from start to finish, dominant.
Bit of a beatdown, yep.
You got a win from G. Trujillo over at the 285 level. He got it started off, and then Ryder Wilson collects a forfeit. Kason Hamilton collects a forfeit. Riley Kohler wins via fall in the first round. Brady Roberts wins via fall in the second round. Kendall Cummings wins via fall in the second round. Riker Case wins via fall, and guess what? The second round. Carson Erdley for Mountain View wins via fall in the first round. Carson Knight wins via fall in the first round. Mark Walker from Mountain View wins via fall in the first round, and Mason Erickson wins via fall in the first round. Regan Hoggett wins via fall in the second round. That is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will have our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Wrestler of the Duel on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Wrestling on mylocalradio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
We got one more thing to do, and that is give out our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Wrestle of the Duel, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And Coach Mitchell, I think for the day that he had not only against Mountain View but also against Rawlins, I think we got to give it to G Trujillo.
Oh, there you go.
I mean, he set the tone throughout both matches. So G Trujillo goes 2-0. Tragically, he's going to collect a forfeit in the duel against Lyman later on today, but he goes 2-0. He beats Chase Woodward 6-5 in a decision, and then wins via fall in the third round. So a big night for G Trujillo.
He had a heck of a night. Good for him.
So he's going to get our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Wrestler of the Duel. Congratulations to him. We're going to go ahead and go off the air, but we will still have the camera covering this duel between, I believe it's going to be Mountain View and Rawlins. Looks like there might be some Evanston JV wrestlers who are going to take to the mat as well.
Yeah.
But anyway, Mountain View and Rawlins is going to be on your screen. We will be right back later on with the final duel of the night, where the Lyman Eagles will take on Evanston. On behalf of my broadcast partner, Jason Mitchell, I'm Elan Olliff saying we'll see you in a few.
My Local Radio special sports presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports. My Local Radio is leading the way, bringing you more events, highlights, and more athletes than ever before. From the pool to the links to the mat to the track, you'll find them all at mylocalradio.com. Evanston Sports is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum DDS, West Star Printing, T-Bar S Body Shop, The Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurants, Hoover Chiropractic, Mountain West Business Solutions, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On in Casper, Rocky Mountain Sign, Bear River Dental, Plains Tire, Uinta County School District Number 1, Ellingford Brothers, and by Freeway Tire. The field is set, the athletes are ready. Now let's take you there with the voice of the Red Devils, Elan Olliff.
Our broadcast today also brought to you in part by Freeway Tire and Trona Valley Federal Credit Union. Good evening, everybody. I'm Elan Olliff alongside Jason Mitchell as we get ready for the final duel of this Evanston, I guess you could call it Wrestling Invite Evanston. I don't know what we're calling it, Jason. Either way, it's been a lot of fun. It's the final duel of this event, and it is going to be senior night. We'll have the senior presentations when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Wrestling on mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uinta County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uinta County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Ellingford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Ellingford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come on in, Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come on in, Hotel and Suites, Casper.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
They are recognizing the seniors here at Evanston Gymnasium here at the Red Devil Wrestling duel from left to right. We've got Riker Case, Mason Erickson, Kutsali Penalosa, or Saavedra, excuse me, and Rowdy Cervedra. And now they're going to bring forward Kendall Cummings. And this will be a special moment right here for the Cummings family. Kendall Cummings, of course, also a member of the Evanston Red Devils.
And wrestle and go get a business degree and then become a recruiter. Great job, Kendall. Good luck. Give a big hand to these Evanston seniors. Nice job, gentlemen.
And that's the Red Devil senior class for 2021. So all the wrestlers, and now I think we're about to see something pretty special here, aren't we?
Yeah, a tribute to Megan Cummings, Kendall's mom.
Thank you all for coming tonight to celebrate our seniors. Tonight, the EHS wrestlers, coaches, and families would like to honor Megan Cummings with our Super Family Award. Megan's voice has been cheering on many EHS teammates from Little League to elite, middle school, and at the high school level. She has continually taken on and battled more challenges than many of us can imagine, just to sit in these bleachers and yell for her own boys and all the other boys. Her determination as a mother is the fuel that lights her tremendous courage, tenacity, and leave it all on the mat attitude. Her legacy is a lesson for us all, athletes and fans alike. Fight for your dreams and what you love with all your heart and soul. Thank you, Megan, for sharing your passion and light with us. To JP, Kendall, and Kaden, thank you for sharing this amazing woman with the whole team and community. Here's to Team Megan. No one fights alone. Please join us for a standing ovation to celebrate her in this amazing friendship.
And a special recognition for the mother of Evanston wrestler Kendall Cummings as we are getting ready to get started with this final duel of the night and what has been a great day for Evanston wrestling.
Evanston's had a real nice day.
We're going to go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we'll get it all started on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Wrestling on mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
The big
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Started in this final duel between Evanston and Lyman. We're going to start at 106 for Evanston. It'll be Walker Wilson taking on Kazan Seiler out of Lyman. Evanston trying to complete a perfect 3-0 day here at the Evanston duels here in the final matches of the evening. And it's been a long day, but it's been a lot of fun today.
It has been a blast, yeah.
Seiler for Lyman, and then of course Walker Wilson for Evanston. And you see the Seiler and Wilson both pretty equally kind of feisty in that pile.
They are. Looks like we got a little blood time already.
Nope. And then that will go ahead and kind of let Walker Wilson take care of some blood that's out there as they take him to kind of an area with some disinfectant and tissues, try to stop the blood. It's probably just nothing more than a scratch or something like that. I mean, things happen like that when they go at each other that quickly.
It's like his little scrape there on his forehead they're trying to clean up. Yeah, both guys came out scrapping. I'm sure they probably just headbutted a little bit there in the beginning, and good action to start this match.
Random question, this may be judged as weird, but do coaches tell their wrestlers to cut their fingernails down? Because I can imagine that could cause a lot of damage as well.
That's a really good question. The refs actually check your nails at weigh-ins.
Okay.
So that's part of the skin check and the nail check.
Okay.
During weigh-ins.
So it wasn't a weird question. It actually worked out.
Good question.
All right, so now Lyman and Evanston back at it. Seiler trying to get a takedown on the one leg, but Wilson able to get out for the reset.
Seiler's on the attack right now. Walker's got to try to circle in here and set some offense for himself. There we go.
Nice job there by Walker Wilson. He is up 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and now is looking to even drive it even more. We're starting at 106. This is the lightest weight class we'll see as Wilson kind of barrels him out of bounds.
Yeah, Walker took advantage of that missed headlock. Seiler came out and tried to hit that headlock. He ducked it, got around behind him, and got a nice takedown to start this first period.
So we're going to go light to the heavyweights. There's Evanston.
Reversal there by Seiler.
It's all knotted up at 2, Evanston and Lyman. 33 seconds remaining in the first.
Trying to get those legs in early. Walker's doing a good job trying to fight those legs from getting in. Try to get him high on him here.
Walker trying to belly out and build that base and trying to start to stand up, but Seiler not letting him go anywhere right now.
Yeah, he's got that leg in. He's got to try to clear that leg and get him over top.
Most of the noise you hear coming from the crowd, what is the coach doing in this moment? Just kind of watching and saying, how can we adjust going into the second round?
Absolutely. And coach right now is kind of just watching the match, kind of making their decision when they get their choice. They're going to go up, down, neutral.
Going to go neutral to start the second, as it is 2-2 here in the first. Wilson versus Seiler. Wilson for the Red Devils, Seiler for the Eagles. Right now Wilson trying to do everything he can to gain some momentum as we're outside the circle. Nice close match we've got going on here so far. Seiler trying to drive Wilson down, but
he's trying to get that front headlock right there. He's got to try to stay facing him.
And hasn't quite completed the takedown yet, and
the hips
there
are
it
covered.
is.
Yeah, got him.
So now it's 4-2 Seiler on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
Walker trying to hit a switch right there, creating some good motion on bottom. He's got to keep moving.
Walker Wilson for the Red Devils. Kazan Seiler for the Eagles, and it's no score on the Impact Physical, or sorry, 2-2 or 4-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. I'm looking at the team score. No scores. We are in the first match of this duel. It's important for Lyman to get out to a good lead, as they will be giving up 2 forfeits at the 182 and the 285. So the final matchup of the night will be 220 Regenhagen versus Tyler Covolo, as we are outside the circle with 38.4 seconds remaining. 4-2 Seiler on top of Wilson.
Walker needs to try to create something here on bottom. This is an important last 30 seconds here. Try to score, get some points.
Trying to get out, get an escape.
It's fighting hands,
but
stay up.
Seiler driven to the ground by
good motion.
Or Wilson driven to the ground by Seiler. 24 seconds left in the second, so still in the middle part of this. Not time to panic right now if you're Walker Wilson, but you got to build some momentum, you got to think.
You really want to get some points here before this period ends. Critical here if we could get an escape or reversal here right at the end.
4-2, Seiler on top, and he's not
high.
getting off. He's too high.
Get
That could help him.
Keep coming, keep coming.
Wilson and Seiler now is out. So he got the points before the end.
Oh, it just swept into a headlock.
And now he falls down, gives up a few points to Seiler. But Wilson able to get that point. It's 6-3.
That was unfortunate.
Seiler.
That was a unfortunate headlock there for Walker right there at the very end. He's got some work to do. Down 3.
What a roll there by Seiler. Now a reversal goes to Seiler. He's up 8-3. And right now Wilson has got to be looking for either a pin or something to kind of flip the script quickly as we go out of bounds.
Yeah, a 5-point roll here would be fantastic.
Kazan Seiler, number 4 in 3A in the latest YO Wrestling rankings. And Walker Wilson, guess what? Number 4. So you've got the 2 4s going head to head. As it's an 8-3 lead for the 3A 4th ranked wrestler, Seiler. Kazan Seiler on top of Evanston's Walker Wilson as he goes outside the circle. And now that might be a bit of a saving grace because now Wilson can kind of reset. Still a minute 14 left in the third. maybe try to get back on top and try to create some momentum for himself.
Yeah, time is of the essence here. We got to get moving.
Discussion happening between the referees on something. Now,
so it looked like he was illegal hold. He was scissoring.
That will be a point.
The body, it looked like, maybe, huh?
To Walker Wilson. So it's 4-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Seiler trying to bring Wilson down. He's not getting away, but now a chance for Wilson. Yes!
Got around, there's 2.
And it's a 2-point match with 1:02. Wilson with the quick reversal when Kazin kind of went high, it looked like, and gave him the opportunity.
He did. He's trying to ride those legs. Got up there a little bit. And we're able to create a little space and hit that switch.
Walker Wilson hanging on right now to Seiler, but he gets the reversal. Seiler now leads at 10-6 with 44 seconds remaining. It's now or never for Walker Wilson.
And he's got a leg in there. He's got to try to clear that leg and create some motion here right away.
Wilson on his belly right now here in the first match of, from what we can tell, we've seen the other duels by Lyman today. We've seen the other duel, of course, by Evanston today. And this will probably be a very close matchup.
Yeah, could come down to the end here. Every point's going to be worth it.
It is 10-6 lead for Kazin Seiler. So with 10 seconds remaining, Walker Wilson has got to do it, and he's got to do it now. If not, they're going to give up the minimal amount of points to Lyman to open up this duel. And there it is. So Kazin Seiler wins it 6-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That'll give 3 points to Lyman. And now we'll go to the 113. Ryder Wilson versus Nick Cook in matchup number 2 at 113. None of these wrestlers ranked, so this is anyone's guess how this is going to go. Evanston trails 3-0. I think that's the first time they've trailed tonight.
I think you're right.
In a duel. Ryder Wilson comes in. Looking for that first win of the day. Well, he collected a forfeit in the Mountain View one, but man, a big reversal there from Nick Cook.
That was a good takedown. I had him in a front headlock. Was able to transition into a takedown, get around getting points.
Ryder Wilson trying to get to his bottom so he can try to bust out, but Nick Cook just powerful on top, and he scooted him away from the edge, taking away any chance Wilson had.
Wilson's built his base there. Now he's going to explode out from underneath here. There he goes. Hit that switch.
Wilson
trying to keep moving, try for something else.
Cook countering everything Wilson does right now. It does look like Nick Cook of Lyman dominating early.
Just got to keep moving on bottom.
Now tries to rock him over, but refusing to give a shoulder is Ryder Wilson. Just getting started here between Evanston and Lyman. It's 2-0 Cook here in the first. Still no points given since that takedown as Wilson, with 20 seconds remaining in the first, is he trying to get out of bounds to hopefully get a reset, or what's the strategy here?
Well, right now he's trying to get away from that tight waist. And actually, he's kind of the wrong approach. He's trying to go away from it. He needs to go back into it, pressure back into that, because kid on top's running a pretty nice tight waist right there.
And now Nick Cook will start on top of Ryder Wilson. Wilson tried to explode out of it, but
he's got to move again. Do it again.
Cook was able to
There's
counter it.
switch.
Now a chance for Wilson. Trying to walk around, but keeping up with it is Wilson.
Keep coming. He's got to keep coming. Just keep running. Oh, so close.
It's 2 points for Nick Cook. And it'll be a deferment for Ryder Wilson. We'll see what Nick Cook decides to do. So he'll choose to go on the bottom. Try to get an explosive either escape or reversal right here on Wilson to double his lead. Good job by Wilson keeping on top.
Staying behind those arms nicely. Try to get a Granby roll, and he got it. Yep.
These guys going back and forth. Walker Wilson, Ryder Wilson trying to stay with him, but he lost control of it. Nick Cook jumps on top.
Cook had that Granby roll, but Walker did a nice job of coming out of that, and then
it's 4-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 3-0 Lyman right now.
Ryder's up. He's got some space there. Now he's got to take advantage of it.
Nick Cook shutting it down again.
That's a tight waist that he has right there. He just kind of keeps sucking him down, and Ryder's having a hard time getting any space there at all.
He's trying to get out, but Cook just not giving him anything. Not even giving him a milli-inch. Again, Cook cuts off Wilson from going outside. And now we're outside of the circle. That time it seemed like he got outside only because Cook kind of threw him there.
Yeah.
31 seconds left in the second, and Nick Cook leads it 4-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy board.
That tight waist has been so tight, he's having a hard time breathing right now. It's like he's little.
Well, at any point, will the referee stop the match because of any fear from that, or no?
No, not at all. No, it's completely legal, and he's doing it well.
Ryder Wilson on the bottom, and right now, Nick Cook has been dominating this match. It's a 4-0 lead for him. Nothing that Ryder can't overcome, but
got to explode, got to get up and out.
Needs to get some type of points. Tried to get the escape, but Cook squeezed down and said not tonight. Ryder Wilson will go on the bottom, and this is obviously what Nick Cook wants. Actually, no, they deferred. So remember, they deferred at the beginning of the second, so this is Wilson choosing to go on the bottom.
Yeah.
What might be the thinking behind that idea?
Don't know.
Does seem like Cook has been dominant from the top. Ryder Wilson in a little bit of trouble.
Just really needs to create right here. He got knee slide up. Try to create some space. There he goes. He's got to get his head up and go. Just explode out of there.
Now he gets up. But taken right back down out of the circle by Nick Cook.
Now he's got to do that in the middle of the circle here.
Coach Wagstaff on his feet. Just off the screen on mylocalradio.com. There's a discussion going on right now between Nick Cook and the referee.
Yeah, it's kind of an illegal start, so they should give him a little caution right here, and they'll reset him. There's the caution.
Nick Cook immediately drives Walker Wilson to the ground. You said that tight waist has been what's winning this for him, and now he's got it again.
He's got that sucked down. Hard for Wilson to create any space under there.
Well, we even saw in the last round, he was getting up, holding his chest like he couldn't breathe because of that.
Right.
So I can only imagine when your breathing's cut off a little bit, it's hard to muster the energy to explode out like that.
Yeah. He's got to fight that barbed wire. He's got to stand up and face him.
Nick Cook in the lead, 4-0.
There we go. Build up. Got to double off on that.
Big
Head
chance
into it.
here for Wilson,
Oh.
and he couldn't quite finish it off. And now collecting near fall points is Nick Cook. No, we didn't collect any on that one. Oh,
Yeah,
they
he
actually
got-
are holding 2 down.
Yeah, he got 2.
And now he's collecting even more. It's a 4-0 lead, but they haven't updated it yet. He's looking for the fall right here.
Fight, kiddo.
Counting off more near fall points for Nick Cook.
He's got to keep fighting.
Tell you what, it's a Herculean
We're out of
effort
bounds, Yep. That's a beautiful fight.
by
It's a good team effort right there.
Ryder Wilson to not let that shoulder drop, because if it
absolutely.
drops for a second, it's over.
Yep, absolutely.
It's a 7-0 lead for Nick Cook with 14 seconds left in the third. So this is going to be a win for Lyman. In less than the next 14 seconds, we see Ryder Wilson just explode like what we've seen from other wrestlers. You never know what's going to happen. 6 seconds left. Cook trying to roll over Wilson, but it's not going to happen. And it is a 7-0 lead for Nick Cook. He'll take it. And that'll give 3 more points to Lyman. It's a 6-0 lead for the Eagles. And now Kyson Hamilton takes on Sefton Douglas at 120. Sefton, the top-ranked wrestler at 120. Kyson Hamilton with a chance to really, Kyson Hamilton with a chance to really inject some energy into this place if he can pull this off.
This would be a massive upset. This place would go bonkers if that was to happen.
Trying to go immediately for the takedown is Sefton, and he gets that one, no problem. Sefton Douglas, top ranked, but an escape from Hamilton.
Yeah, Steph kind of let him go. He kind of likes to toy with his opponents a little bit. So you might see him take someone down, let him up.
Trying to go for the headlock, and then gets 2 more points, but good job by Hamilton to not give him the back. Sefton Douglas, the favorite to win the 3A state title at 120. So this is a top ranked wrestler in any class, I would
He
imagine.
is, absolutely, yeah.
So he lets him go again. It's a 2-point match.
Nice to see Kyson just kind of go for it here a little bit, huh? Nothing to lose.
Trying to go for the takedown, and Kyson refuses to give it to him.
He's hanging in there. Trying to come over top. Yep.
And 2 more points come into Douglas. Trying to roll him over, and I think Douglas has said, all right, I've had about enough of that.
Yeah, it's time.
And Douglas wins via fall with 35 points in the 35 seconds, in the first. And man, Lyman off to a flying start. They lead 12-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Riley Kohler will take on Sean Rogers, and Evanston they need points here.
Yep, absolutely. Looks like Sean Rogers is a sophomore also here, so good place for Riley. Hoping to get some momentum going our way.
Big takedown from Rogers. And the Lyman fans love it.
Yeah, they're kind of riding that wave of momentum right now, aren't they?
Kind of like what we saw with Evanston against Mountain View.
Yeah, exactly. Riley Kohler, he's scrapping in there. Those elbows are,
Oh, now he's in trouble. Big chance here for Sean Rogers, but Kohler bellies out of that.
Good fight. He's got to get his head up. Almost a full Nelson there.
Yeah.
It was a full Nelson.
So that'll be 1 dangerous move point. They don't even give him the caution. I think that's one of those ones where you just know.
That full Nelson, it's an illegal hold, and they stop it immediately.
5-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after the foul by Sean Rogers. Riley Kohler for Evanston trailing. Evanston trailing as a team 12-0 to this strong Lyman crew.
There you go, Riley.
Riley trying to flip the script.
He's got to come up again. He's got to keep moving.
He's shown he can explode and kind of get out. And he's able to get out of the circle.
I think this is a match that probably could go either way. This is one that would be a big win for Riley if we get this here, and a big win for the team.
It would cut the gap in half.
Shift that momentum.
Another point just given to Kohler.
Just let him up.
Tries to go for the takedown, but Rogers able to face it off. And another attack by Kohler, but this time Rogers able to deflect.
Good motion, Riley.
He's doing a good job kind of feeding off the attacks this time. That was the same attack that put him on the ground. And
be nice to see him set something up here.
And a one-leg takedown. What a move, though, by Rogers.
Yeah, I just kind of snapped that head down, and Riley was out of position.
2 points coming to Rogers. He leads it 7-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Kohler, though, is not going down without a fight, as that is the end of the first.
We're back to neutral, it looks like.
Kohler beat Clay Walker out of Mountain View via fall, 14 seconds in the first round, and then beat Brinley Green out of Rawlins.
Okay.
Fall in the second round. So Kohler with the chance to kind of get things going yet again. As Rogers tries to take him down, and he hooked him. And now this is trouble. That's it. Brady Rogers wins it via fall with 1:31 left in the second. 18-0.
Next up, we have Paxton Gardner for Lyman, Brady Roberts.
And now Paxton Gardner taking on Brady Roberts. 18-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Team-wise, Gardner taking on Brady Roberts. So as Roberts gets the first, no, they didn't give him the first 2 points. He's got to put him down. There it is.
Put him down with a little bit of authority there.
Is that a bit of a mental message saying, all right, this is not going to be as easy as you thought?
Absolutely it is. Send that statement early.
He's up 2-0 here in the first round. Paxton Gardner from Lyman trying to escape, but Roberts says not tonight.
He's doing a good job of just following him. Just got to keep going around.
And now trying to get a reversal. And it's 2-2 after the big reversal by Paxton Gardner. Was that something that Roberts kind of let him have, or did he just kind of wiggle his way out of it?
He just wiggled his way out. He didn't let him have it. He earned it.
Roberts setting his base, looking to explode out and get the escape. There's a chance, but Gardner able to drive him down.
Got to try to get that arm back right now. Trying to bar that arm up. He's got the half on the other side. Brady's got to keep moving right here. It's not a good place to be. Try to get that arm back. He's strong. Kick.
What a, oh, and now he's in trouble. I don't know what that move is called, but it does not look like Roberts is having a good time with it right now.
Arm bar, a little bar half. There's some space right there. Brady's got to just kind of keep moving, trying to work that arm through.
And trying to get away from it. 2 more points coming to
It's
Paxton
tight.
Gardner.
Got to try to get that arm through.
11 seconds left in the round.
Short time. You just got to hang on. Just keep that shoulder
And
up.
that's exactly what he's doing.
Keep
He's just
fighting.
planting those toes into the mat.
Good
Nice
fight.
job there.
Attaboy.
Gives up 3 points, and it's 5-2 after the first.
That's a great fight.
Gardner
he was
wants
in trouble.
bottom.
He was in trouble.
Red Devils. And it looks like something. Another blood timeout coming our way.
Yep.
Score is 5-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. But in the duel, it's been all Lyman, literally 18-0. Red Devils have got to get going, and they got to get going now. They will collect 12 points later on in the match, so that does help them, but they need to really make the most out of these upcoming matches. Good news for Red Devil fans. Kendall Cummings will be wrestling Jarrett Hood right after this.
Beautiful.
So
yeah, we can't wait, though. You know, you can't rely on those forfeits. You got to go out and earn some points right now.
Riker Case will be taking on Braxton Saby. Rowdy Cervedra will take on Chevy Fackrell. Carson Knight, Gene Nelson. Aiden Lichty will take on Rustin Van Giesen. Brady Roberts taking on Paxton Gardner out of Lyman, and Gardner trying to get out of it, but Roberts sticking all over to him like glue.
He's going to have to get him down, otherwise we're going to get called here.
Trying to fight hands, tries to get the escape, but they're out of bounds. Good job by Roberts to, as soon as the hands broke, he went straight for the leg not to let him out.
Yep.
5-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And Roberts.
Controlling that arm. Just got to keep that pressure forward, back to his belly.
Down 5-2, but he's in control at the moment. Hoping to get a little bit more.
He's got that 2-on-1, trying to bump him forward, trying to break him off the bottom.
Staying with him. And Roberts picks him up, slams him down, but he can't complete it. Now he's looking good.
Arm. That's good. Yeah, he has that arm. And
he's got to get back on top.
Step over.
There it is.
So we can't get some back points here. Nope.
And they're out. 5-2 still with 41 seconds in the second. Roberts has done a good job kind of.
He's doing a good job of controlling him. Now we got to find some points.
Trying to escape again. This time Roberts, there we go, trying to roll him back over, but tell you what, Gardner is a hard roll. There you go.
Get off his knees, snap him back, get off your knees, get your toes.
And now we're just getting the count.
We're getting those back points.
That's 2 more.
Now we adjust for the pin.
Look,
Squeeze,
this
kids,
is it.
squeeze.
This is it. Looking for the win here.
Get on your toes, squeeze.
Evanston needs this. He breaks, trying to break loose. He's not letting him go. 11 seconds. It's good. Brady Roberts comes down by 3 and wins with 4 seconds left via fall in the fourth, or in the second.
Big time win. That's great.
That cuts the gap to 12, and Evanston will pick up 12 later on. Kendall Cummings now will take on Jarrett Hood. So effectively, when you count the 2 forfeits that Evanston's going to pick up later on, this thing's tied.
Yep.
Kendall Cummings, one of the top wrestlers in all of 4A.
He's been looking great all day.
He has. Picked up a forfeit against Rawlins, won via pin in the second round against Mountain View. With 38 seconds left against Tanner Collins. Cummings going for the takedown and should complete it as soon as he gets that other leg across. There it is. 2 points for Kendall Cummings.
Beautiful little high crotch, doubled off on that, picked him up, finished him just nicely.
Cummings really does look like he's rounding into form, and the thing is he's already ranked top 3. He just looks like he's getting better and better as the season goes on.
He is. He's definitely getting stronger. Got that cross face. Trying to get that cross face crowd. Now he's on the right side of it.
And Kendall Cummings looking to
That's it.
end this one early.
Squeeze him back.
And now rolls him up.
Beautiful adjustment. Hips away, bottom to the side.
Jarrett Hood barely hanging on.
Finish.
There it is. Kendall Cummings with the win. 46 seconds in the first.
Good win.
And that puts the Red Devils down by 6. And that'll bring up Riker Case versus Braxton Savy. Big chance here for Evanston.
Braxton Savy got 2 seniors going at it here on senior night.
Riker Case wants the win on senior night.
Absolutely.
As he's fighting to stay in the circle, did not want that restart as he drives his body forward. Looking at the wrestling and the weights, it seems like this one along with Kendall Cummings, so like 138 down to around 170, seems to be the ones where you have the most balance of speed and strength, which really kind of makes for some wild matches.
There are some wild ones, absolutely. Some really great athletes.
Riker Case looking for a senior night victory, and most importantly, to tie it up on the scoreboard. But remember, Evanston's going to pick up 12 points later on due to forfeits. So the Red Devils getting it done when they had to. It was a big 18-0 lead for Lyman before the fall from Brady Roberts in the second round. And now Riker Case.
Take that, good.
Trying to score the first points of this match.
Good battle,
Going
good
down,
scrap.
and now Case gets
Way
2.
to turn it around.
And now, with more than 30 seconds left, he's got plenty of time. He collects 2, and it's 2-0 Case on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
We got 2 back points also there.
So 4-0.
Yeah.
So a big, good lead here for Case. Trying to get out is Savy, and he drives the both of them out of bounds. 28 seconds remaining here in the first round, and Riker Case looking good.
It was a nice scramble he had right there.
Case driving Savy into the mat, not letting him go anywhere. Savy trying to build a base. He almost got to his feet, but
Riker's got to follow him, stay behind those arms.
Riker not going to give him anything here.
Keep those legs away. Good, stay behind. Just got to keep following him. Short time.
Now he's in a bit of trouble.
Hang on, don't let go of that.
And Case, let's go. There's the reversal. 4-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy board after the first. Good fight we got going on here. Evanston chooses to go on the bottom. Coach Wagstaff clearly feels that Case is stronger and can break out or get a reversal in this position. And matter of fact, there it is.
Gotta keep scooting, get that leg away.
If he can get that leg free, it's done.
Gotta stuff that head, get around behind him. Keep stuff that head, take your leg away, get around behind. Just find his points here.
And a big takedown from Savy.
Yeah, actually there's no points there, no changing.
Control did not change,
Yeah,
so
nothing changed.
no points, but I mean takedown meaning taking him down to the
Right,
mat. Like he
right.
kind of battled out of that situation.
Good,
And
we're
now
out.
here,
Stand
Riker
up and out, there we go.
gets the escape. So Coach Wagstaff was right saying that Evanston could get some quick points off of a escape or a reversal. He probably wanted the reversal, but he'll take the 1 point. It's a 5-2 lead for Riker Case.
Riker's got to keep moving right here. Can't be flat-footed. Keep circling, good motion. Get that inside control.
.55 seconds left in the second. Case up 5-2.
Got to keep circling. Keep circling. There you go.
As they go out. I heard Coach Wagstaff yell, "Wrestle, come on." What exactly, I mean, does that just mean keep going, or?
Keep moving. He doesn't want to see Riker back out. Keep wrestling. Keep being on the aggressive. Good, get around.
Riker Case trying to get the reversal.
He's got a half in there. Get your head out. There's the half. Run it.
They just awarded 2 more points to Case. He's up 7-2.
I'll try to stretch him with that half. Stretch him.
Plenty of time left, 22 seconds for him to do something big here. He could end it if he's able to get a flip here.
Get back behind those arms. Riker needs to get his arm back, get back behind him. Get behind the arm. There we go. Hang on to it. Don't let go this time. Hang on. Get your hips up.
That'll end the round. So a 5-point lead for Riker Case as we head into round number 3. And I tell you what, Braxton Saby, though, giving him all he can handle.
Absolutely. Riker almost gave up 2 points there at the end again. Glad he held on that time.
At 145, Riker Case taking on Braxton Saby, the number 4 ranked wrestler in 3A. Case, you would kind of call him the underdog. He's not ranked. Braxton Saby is. He's ranked 4, and right now, Riker Case taking care of business.
Riker's wrestling well. He's got to just stay smart here. He's in control.
19 seconds into the 3rd round, and it's 7-2. Evanston's Riker Case on top. Saby trying to jump out of it and get it one, but Riker trying to maintain his
position. Stay behind him there, trying to ride him. Gotta take that leg away.
Each of them got a leg. It's gonna be who can roll him over first. There's the reversal for Braxton Saby. 3-point game.
He's got to get a strong base right here. He's got to build a strong base. Cannot get turned. Cannot get turned right
here. Listen to this.
Get around behind him, attaboy.
Big reversal for Riker Case. 9-4 with 1:08 to go.
He's got to stay back. He's got to be smart. Keep his head up. Keep him broke onto his belly right there. Right there's where he wants to be. Just got to keep bumping him back there to his belly.
50 seconds to go. Still a lot of time. Case has got to hang on.
Stay back.
And
follow
a
him.
Big move there by Saby.
He's all right. He's got to get up. Head up.
9-6.
He's got to build that base. Get his head up. Do not get turned right here. He's got a knee slide up. Get off his belly. Can't get turned.
30 seconds left. Riker Case.
Head up. Look away. Head up, look away.
Trying to hang on. He does exactly that. Puts his head up, turns away from Saby. 20 seconds left. He's got a 3-point lead.
He's high. Get him. He's high. Swim.
Riker Case with a chance.
Swim out the back. Just go
10
swim.
seconds.
Yeah.
And now he flips him over.
Call it.
Riker Case has just come back. And with 3 seconds left, it's going to be a win for Riker Case. What a match. What a match. Final score 13-6 when it's all said and done.
That was a wild one.
Red Devils now make it a 3-point lead. And now Chevy Fackrell will take on Rowdy Cervedra at 145. Actually 152, my apologies. Chevy Fackrell ranked, I know that, he is 3rd in 4A, or 3A, my apologies. He'll take on Rowdy Cervedra, who had some chances earlier tonight looking for redemption.
Yeah, right. He's looking for some redemption here on senior night. This would be a good win for him.
Takedown is going to happen for Fackrell, and they go out of the circle. It's 2-0 Fackrell on the Impact Physical Therapy board.
See if Rowdy can't generate something here.
Tries to jump out. Man, he is moving quick.
He's up and out. Keep going. Get back up.
And now Rowdy in a little bit of trouble. Rowdy trying to roll over, get to his belly and belly out, and he's almost there, but Fackrell not letting go right now.
No, he's trying to get that arm through there, but Chevy's doing a good job of not letting him get that arm through. Hanging on to it.
Rowdy trying to roll it over. Cervedra in a little bit of trouble. It's 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as they're looking to put it away early. 48 seconds remaining, and there's the fall. So with 45 seconds, Chevy Fackrell wins it. That'll make the lead 24-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. But remember, Evanston's going to collect 12 points towards the end, and now we move to 160. Carson Knight versus Gene Nelson of Lyman.
See if Carson can stay hot. He's been wrestling well.
He has been. None of these wrestlers ranked, so this could go a number of ways. A surprise domination by one wrestler or a very close match, but this looks close.
It does. Couple strong kids right there.
Carson Knight has had a heck of a night today.
It's good sprawl, good defense right there. Carson's got to set up some attack here.
He won against Mountain View's Bodie Fraughton with a fall, and then won against Ethan Burke out of Rawlins with a second round fall. So Knight has been effective for Coach Wagstaff. Still no score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with around 55 seconds remaining in this first round. Both of these kids very evenly matched, it looks like.
Searching for those first points, aren't they?
Being around wrestling as long as you've seen some of these Lyman guys before. Tell us a little bit about Gene Nelson.
Strong kid, super athlete, and his technique just keeps getting better every time you see him.
Right now he's
and
got...
same with Carson. Carson's a lot the same. Both just raw talent, strong kids.
And it's going to be Nelson who gets the first 2 points.
Short time. Hopefully Carson can find a point here, huh? Quick score.
5.4 seconds remaining. Nelson leads it 2-0, so not out of hand. If Knight can just hang on, get a quick point, or focus on the second round. Man, Knight looking for that escape quickly.
It's good motion. Trying to create. It's a good flurry. Gotta keep it up.
He, as soon as he shot up, you just knew that he knew exactly how much time was on the clock. So he's like, okay, I got to get going now.
Hopefully he has that same sense of urgency here to start this next period.
Evanston will go down, so Gene Nelson for Lyman, who leads it 2-0, will be on top. The last time Knight was on the bottom, he exploded out there with a real chance, and now he's doing the same thing here.
He is.
Wow, what a move there by Nelson to stay with him. It's
Fight
to
those
his
hands,
feet.
get away. Up again, up again. Carson's got to keep doing that.
Still 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Nelson grabbing that leg, looking to kind of roll him over. Well, Knight's got to get heavy as they go out of bounds.
Carson can score from down here. We just got to keep moving. Try to string 2 moves together.
Blood timeout. It looks like Nelson comes up with something right now. Evanston coaching. What if you're coaching Carson Knight? What are you telling him right now?
Well, when Carson's getting to his feet, he's got to attack those hands right away. Because what Carson's doing is he's standing up, and he's letting the kid lock his hands and kind of get around. So as Carson's on his way up, he needs to start attacking those hands right away so the kid can't hang on to him, and he can get free. So he's got to fight for that hand control on the way up.
Knight will go to the bottom. Nelson will be on top. He leads it with 1:34 left in the second, 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy board.
Get up. There you go.
And
Fight those
Nelson
hands.
immediately goes
There
to
he
those
goes.
hands like you wanted.
Good.
And he's trying to get out.
Keep fighting those hands. Stay low. Stay low. Fight hands. He's out.
And do they give him the 1 point? I haven't seen it quite yet.
It's a stalling on them. So he's been warned for stalling.
And
so Carson got to his feet, and the ref gave a 5 count. He didn't take his back down. So they've been warned for stalling now. So that's good for Carson. He needs to keep moving.
Would that be a sign that he might be wearing out Nelson a little bit if he all he can do is hold on for
yeah.
For
and
5?
Right here, he's just going to let Carson up. So we got a free release. They're going to give us a point. He's tired hanging on to Carson.
Now Carson with a chance to maybe flip the script. It's a 2-1 match, close one. 1:08 left in this second as they go out of the circle.
Now's when we need Carson to generate a little bit of offense here. He's kind of been on the defense. It's time for him to kind of circle and have some good motion and set up a shot himself.
Knight, one of those young Evanston wrestlers who's just been very impressive. As Gene Nelson continues to just try to find something to build upon his lead. It's a 2-1 lead for Lyman's Nelson. But Carson Knight, it does look like the momentum does lie with him at the moment.
It does. Now I'd like to see him go on the attack right here. He's being really defensive. He needs to set his own shot. The ref might have just told Carson to wrestle.
26 seconds remaining.
There it is.
There's the move by Knight, but Nelson's able to kind of leg out of it.
He's got that underhook right there. Carson's all right. He's got to face it. He's got to use it. He's got that whizzer in there. Carson's got to use some strength here.
And that's going to end the second round. It's 2-1, so they don't give up a point to Nelson instead.
So it's their choice.
Knight.
They'll probably go back to neutral. Yep, neutral.
Carson may almost want to just go outside so he is automatically on the bottom.
Yeah.
Do you see that kind of strategy sometime?
Absolutely, you bet.
Right now, Knight, though, looking to
Gotta get on the attack.
Something here.
Circle. Trying to fight for that inside control right there. Looking for a snap.
Good defense being shown by Gene Nelson tonight. Carson, though.
He's running out of time. He's going to have to start setting something up.
You get the feeling, though, he's got
There.
something planned. There's
There
the
you go.
chance.
Good double leg. Finish.
Nelson with the lead. Carson Knight
Stay behind the arms. Got to try to flatten him.
takes down Nelson and takes a 3-2
There's his
lead.
half. Stay behind the arms. Get back. Here comes that roll. Stay back.
You said that he needs to launch something, and he just absolutely did. Right now, he has got full control.
Gotta keep that forward pressure. Try to pull that arm in. Get a 2-on-1. Just bump him back to his belly.
56
Hang
seconds
on.
remain.
Hang
He's
on
trying
to
to
him.
get out, and he does.
Shoot.
Tied up at 3. 44 seconds left. Someone needs to make a move, and they need to do it now.
Well, Carson took him down once. There's no reason why he can't do it again. He's got to be confident in that shot. It was a good takedown he had.
Nelson goes for the takedown. Knight gets out and is able to stop it. They're gonna let him wrestle it out.
Set your
24
shot.
seconds.
Carson's got to shoot here. Set it, finish it now. Finish.
Here it goes. Knight
Hamilton,
with
yeah!
that one. Huge slam, and that. Are they calling that a potentially dangerous move?
They called it an illegal slam. The official saw that as an illegal slam.
Carson with the slam, and Nelson down on the ground. They're going to give Nelson the point. And
So if he can't continue, Carson will forfeit this match. Because the official deemed it.
You could tell as soon as he hit the ground, Nelson, there was something wrong as soon as he hit the ground. It was a big move by Knight, but.
And it kind of looked to me like I thought Carson's shoulder I think it kind of knocked the wind
Yeah.
out. Carson's shoulder kind of went right into his stomach.
Uh-huh.
So by rule, Carson has to safely return him down to the mat, and Carson has to hit the mat first. So as he's bringing him down, he can't land directly on top of him. The kid can't land
And that
first.
just could be just a miscalculation. Right. I mean, crazy things happen in the air like that,
It happens so quickly. I think the official just saw it that it was a slam, and
Knight looks a little beside himself right now. I guarantee you the first worry he's got right now is for Nelson.
And Carson's such a nice kid. Yeah, last thing Carson wants to do is hurt somebody.
Nelson is getting to his knees, so I think you're right. It might have just been knocked the wind out of him.
I think it just knocked the wind out of him.
And he's up on his feet. Yeah. We'll see if he continues. I think. Was he pointing at the clock saying, like, I don't have a lot of time left, or? I'm not sure, because.
Yeah, I think he wants to wrestle. He said he's fine.
Yeah, he's.
So we got 15 seconds. So Carson's down 1 right here, so Carson has to attack.
Man, what a heart of a champion from Nelson, though, to get up from that and then.
Because he could have said I can't continue on, and he automatically
then take
gets
it.
the forfeit. So hats off to him for
Absolutely.
wrestling.
Here we go. 13 seconds left. Man, he is coming after him, too.
He is.
Almost a bit like a chance, but this is a chance here for Carson Knight. There it is. Unbelievable. Carson Knight at the buzzer. Are they going to give him the 2? He shakes his head. Referee shakes his head, and
well, that was 2 points because his hand went down. 2 points should have been awarded right there.
We'll see what happens. They're not going to give it to him. They're not going to give it to him. So Carson Knight.
Well, that is the incorrect call because he went around, took it down, his hand went down. It was not the
Are they going to have him go again?
No.
Oh, nope, that's it. So Lyman gets a big win. Questionable at the very end, but there's no denying that Gene Nelson deserved that win just for what happened.
You know what? Hats off to Gene Nelson because he could have easily taken the coward's way out on that. He could have just taken the win. Hats off for him for going out there and finishing like a man.
And the ferocity that he had coming out of that timeout.
Right.
That was impressive. Now Aiden Lichty will step up. He'll face Rustin Van Giesen. And you know what? Lichty was the star of the first duel. He just picked up a forfeit, didn't he?
Yeah.
So that now gives Evanston 21-27. He was supposed to wrestle Rustin Van Giesen. I think Evanston might have just won this one due to forfeits. Yep, there it is. 20. Mason Erickson collects a forfeit. 27-27. And this will actually, Tyler Covelo and Riggin Hoggett are going to wrestle. Riggin, number 2 in the state and his. And if Hoggett wins this, it's all over. If he collects any points for the team. Really, only chance that Lyman has is that Tyler Covelo has to win via fall because it's tied at 27. Trujillo is going to collect 6 points via forfeit in the match after this, and that's the final one. So Lyman, to force the tie, they have to win via fall.
And Riggin's coming out on fire. Looks like he's pretty determined to make sure that doesn't happen. Rigg just has to make sure he wrestles smart here. I love the aggression. Got to wrestle within himself.
Riggin Hoggett, one name that you expect to hear at the end of the season.
Nice cross-face cradle right there. He's trying to crunch him down. Didn't get the cradle, but he was able to snap him back, transition.
Forget the quick points. He wants it all right here, right now. Regan Hoggett trying to put it away for the Red Devils. Any points whatsoever will do it, and there it is. Regan Hoggett wins via fall with 1:13 left. And that now gives the Red Devils 33. And now G will pick up 6 more. And that is your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The Red Devils win the duel 39-27 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils go undefeated in a great day here. Wow, what a night. What a night.
Beautiful. That was fun times.
Absolutely. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll wrap it up here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Wrestling on mylocalradio.com. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Red Devils 39, Lyman 27.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today. Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back one more time to Evanston High School. Wow, what a night for Evanston. 3-0, they take care of Rawlins, they take care of Mountain View, and they take care of Lyman, and probably what was the most exciting duel of the night. It's time for your Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. And Lyman went out to a big lead. They took an 18-0 lead, and then Brady Roberts gets down 5-2 after the first, gets the fall with one. I'm trying to read my own handwriting. Anyway, gets the fall in the second round. And that kind of snowballs things. Kendall Cummings does exactly what we expect him to do. Gets the fall with 46 seconds in the first round. Then a big win by Riker Case at the very end. And then a fall for Chevy Fackrell, wins via fall for Lyman. Then Evanston, Carson Knight can't hang on to Gene Nelson. That was a tough one. And then Aiden Lichty collects the forfeit. Mason Erickson collects the forfeit to tie it up. And then Regan Hoggett with a chance to put it away, and that's exactly what he does early in the first round. Final score 39-27 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston over Lyman. That is your Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. And it's time to give out our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Wrestler of the Duel, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Family Dentistry. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And I'm torn on this one. There's so many great performances by the Red Devils, and I think, man, I think you got to look at Brady Roberts. He kind of got the ball rolling a little bit. Also, honorable mention, of course, Regan Hoggett, who knew exactly what he had to do, went out there and did it, and won it for Evanston. But I mean, Brady Roberts, he was down, then comes back and wins via fall.
And it changed the whole complexion of the duel.
Yep, exactly.
I mean, momentum was on our side, and it changed everything.
We got to go back and we got to talk about the moment that probably is going to be talked about for a little bit, and that is the Carson Knight-Gene Nelson match. I had it circled on my sheet as possibly one of the best ones of the night. It certainly lived up to it. The final score was, I think, 4-3. It was very low scoring, very, very close. Carson Knight goes up, thought he took the lead, but he lands on top of Gene Nelson. He is hurt. He's down for a while. And as you pointed out, Nelson could have easily said, I can't continue. And then by default, Knight forfeits that match. It gives him an automatic win. He gets up even though he looked like he got the wind knocked out of him. Right. And I think you're right. We talked about it. I think his coaches were saying, hey, you don't have to do this. But you clearly saw him wave his hands off, and a fire just got lit under him saying, not only am I going to win this one, I'm going to win it the right way.
Right. Yeah, he handled that like a champion.
Absolutely.
That was neat.
It would be a win for Nelson on I think Evanston fans will argue that there was a missed call there. That Knight should have had the points at the very end. But either way, that was the best. That might be the best match of the night, period.
That was exciting. That was exciting.
Well, it's been 3 duels, a lot of wrestling commentary. I'm going to ask you one more time for your final thoughts, Jason Mitchell, on this, what's been a great day.
You know, I think Evanston showed a lot of moxie today. The kids looked tough. They wrestled well, and I just like the excitement they had for each other. You can see a real team atmosphere. They were all cheering for each other. There weren't a bunch of individuals out there. It was kind of fun to watch a team duel.
Absolutely, and I mean, you come in and you think of names like Kendall Cummings, Riker Case, but the guys who stepped up and got it done in crunch time, Brady Roberts, Aiden Lichty throughout the day, big one, G. Trujillo. Yeah, he just absolutely just had a great day tonight. And it was a lot of fun to do this. Jason, thank you so much for coming out and doing this with us. We'd be lost without you when it comes to wrestling.
Well, thanks for having me. Anytime.
All right, that's going to do it for our broadcast here at the Evanston Wrestling Double Duels. Again, the Red Devils go 3-0 after beating Rawlins, Mountain View, and Lyman. They're the only team that goes undefeated, so I guess by default they win the competition.
We win.
So congratulations to them. On behalf of my color commentator, Jason Mitchell, I'm Elan Olliff saying thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on mylocalradio.com as well as KNYN tomorrow when Evanston basketball is back in action right here at Red Devil Gymnasium against Jackson. Pre-game at 1:30. Girls game tips off at 2 o'clock. Boys right after. Thank you so much and take care.